Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local sakura-eared scuffed bunny. And I'm gonna be real, gang. I'm a little tired. Owie! My bun brain. Thank you for the love. My bun brain. My brain's not built for this. Hello, Thor. Congratulations on your first, Snowbun on your second, and a Reaper on your third. I hope those modded Phasmophobia maps weren't kicking your butt too hard, Reaper. No way is it Ika type! Hi, Kaz. I hope you're doing well. And Thor, congratulations and thank you on your 115 stream streak. My brain is like slowly melting into a pile of mush, so you'll have to forgive me. And hey, good to see you, Glenn. I hope you're doing well. Is my chat widget not working? Hang on. Okay, good, she's working. There's always a chance that she's not, and I've broken something horrifically. And I don't know that I've broken it, so you know, that's how it is. It'd be that way some days. Oh my goodness. All right. My brain is like slowly melting, so you will have to forgive me. Physical pain for my body has just been a little bit higher than normal today. But I took drugs, so hopefully we should be good. I was trying not to take drugs, but I kind of realized before I was like, I probably need to take some drugs. So I took some pain meds. I should be good, but you know, it's a little cheap, TBH. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know how cheap it is, but like my thought process is I don't play a lot of games that require backseating. You know what I mean? And for that matter, you guys backseat me anyway. I've seen many a comment on my Honkai Star Rail stuff, and I just let it slide because at the end of the day, I'm allowed to ignore you and your silly commentary. You cannot convince me otherwise. Dr. Ratio is T0, and I will not have slander to the contrary. You can't tell me what to do, Mom. I don't play a lot of whatchamacallits. I don't play a lot of games that I think require backseating, but you know what? The option is now there. I saw someone else post to that on Twitter, and they were like, my Dark Souls streams are going ham. And I was like, oh, that's actually a really funny fucking redeem. So I'm trying to put it there because I was like, this is great to have the option of being like, yeah, you want to be a dingle? Go ahead, you could be a dingle. Which I just think is so funny. So, it's there. I don't think anyone will use it, but like, you know. I saw someone have the entirety of DS1 get spoiled within 2 hours. That's a shame. That's a shame that like, someone had the entirety of their thing spoiled within 2 hours. That's really a shame. Alright, hang on, let me... that nice can crack ASMR for you guys. My nice can crack ASMR. That's a shame. I'm not a fan of the people who are spoiling. It's like backseating is one thing. Spoiling is a completely separate thing. Actually, I'm gonna be real here. This redeem would have been really good back when I was playing 100 line. Like, I've played enough 100 line to basically be allowed to do whatever the fuck I want because I understand how the mechanics work. But back when I was playing 100 line, there were several people who were like very much so like backseating without helping. Just kind of like, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. This redeem would have been great. It sure would have. It really would have. It's like, because I'm gonna be real here. There's a difference between telling me that the characters that I'm choosing to use are like horrid. Yeah, you should have used. I'm choosing to ignore that, Kaede. I don't know what a Yuguner is. You want to know why I don't know what a Yuguner is? Because you keep stealing everyone's Yuguner, Kaede. Stop stealing them. Leave some Yugamu for the rest of us. It's like, we would know what Yuguner is if you didn't stop taking him every time you saw him, Kaede. It's good to see you, Kaede. I hope you're doing well. But there were several instances of like people being like telling me like point blank that I should not be using XYZ units because they're not good. And my response is genuinely sometimes was, well, they only gave me 2 units for this side of the field, so I kind of have to use them regardless of how meta-wise they suck. the only unit that sucks meta-wise is the unit that gets benched. Because everyone is useful as a meat shield! Shout out Shoma. I killed many a Shoma. The meat shield works great. The only time a unit is worthless is when they are not deployed onto the field. Cage Ato, we believe in you. But it's like, there's a very big difference between, like, dictating how I should play and being like, Monokuma is like, hey, Ariel, you got springboards? And I'm like, what's a springboard? And Monokuma being like, Ariel, you're not telling me you don't know what a springboard is. I'm like, no, where do I unlock the springboards? It turns out there's an entire optional, but like genuinely useful, very good piece of equipment hidden in the metal shop. Yeah, I didn't touch that for like the entirety of my 60 hours of playthrough. It's to the point that in my VOD, when I unlocked it in my VOD, when I was going back to edit the video, I actually cut in with a little bit of a video note where I was like, I proceed to forget about this for the entirety of Route 0, and halfway through through several of the routes post Route 0, I was like, yeah, I genuinely forgot that the metal shop and the biolab existed, purely because I didn't use traps. Like, I wasn't using any of the fence traps, so I was like, this shop is worthless. Turns out one of the most busted items in the game is hidden in that shop. If you just click the down arrow one time, whoopsie poopsies. Yeah, it took me, no, man, not only that, like, I never used it. I leveled up all of my kitties to max happiness and friendship, and, never used it. By the time I learned that, it was over. I had already maxed all the friendships. But let me tell you, when the DLC comes out and we get a playable Veshnas that we have to do hard events for, I will continue to forget it. That's how this works. I will continue to forget it. This is the backseating I want. It's like, but I figured, you know, at the very least, it's an option now. I don't think people are gonna do it. I don't play a lot of games that like require backseating. Most of what I play are visual novels where the most you can do is spoil the plot, and that's very different. And even if you spoil the plot, I will forget things. I will forget because I've got the brain cell of like a child, and I'm like, I'm so dumb, I don't know what's going on. So, you know, even if you spoil, my poor little bun brain it's not smart enough for this. It really isn't. Maybe one day it will be. Anyways, so with my little rant out of the way, today we are going to be playing through Witch on the Holy Night. We are starting chapter 2. My goal is to finish all of chapter 2, and then after that we will see how far we are. Normally, I would be pretty chill, just like playing through more than one chapter, but realistically, I have a stream tomorrow, and I normally do not stream on Tuesdays, so I kind of have to save energy for that, and my body physically kind of hurts, so you know, there is a part of me that's like, if I'm not feeling well at the end of chapter 2, we may not go into chapter 3 just so that like I'm not like slugging through it miserably, because sometimes the body decides, yeah, no, we're gonna ache and hurt and pain for no reason, just because we can, and I'm like, what did I do to you? And they're like, nothing. That's the point. You haven't done anything. Welcome to getting, yeah, rest in piss. I know. Kuma would love if I rested in piss. You completely missed the hidden cutscene of Sonic doing the truffle. What do you mean I missed the hidden cutscene, Glenn? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? How could you? Not gonna lie though, if there was a game where that happened, I would be like, chat, I need you to tell me that. Like, if there's like cool stuff hidden that like I'm genuinely going to miss, I need you guys to be like slightly, you know, slightly subtle in your backseating, you know what I mean? And be like, hey Ariel, maybe you should do XYZ. I'm like, yeah, I need that. Shout out to like when I'm running around places and like if there's missable dialogue that's like kind of like semi-important, people being like, hey, don't forget to look around the area, Ariel. Looking at you, Hidden Scott conversations in Plan Arcadia, and Lord Ravager lore bombs! And friggin' Memortis Time Shore. Shout out Zephyro, he's my favorite. No, he's not my favorite. Ospromod is my favorite. Ospromod is the hot one. I don't remember if Ospromod had a proverb. I know that Selenova and Zephyro and Fantilia did. I don't remember if Ospromod had a proverb. He probably did, because I don't think Luxbane can write. And Iron Tomb had other problems going on. I don't think Archforger can ride either. They don't have opposable thumbs. That's the priority. That's the priority. Opposable thumbs, you know? I need a game. I guess this is just Octodad, you know what I mean? Where it's like the entire premise is the fact that you do not have opposable thumbs, and thus every little bit of like normal daily life is living hell, because no opposable thumbs is hard. It really is. But I guess now that I think about it, that's just Octodad. Octodad Dadliest Cast is just a life without opposable thumbs. You're just like waddling, squiggling everywhere. Octodad, that's a title I haven't heard in a long time. Am I showing my age, Yuzu? Am I showing my age? Am I showing my age? Am I revealing that I am not, in fact, a 3-month-old bun? I am, in fact, a 5-month-old bun. Am I showing my age? I'm so old. 5 months old. My Hagrashi. How dare you? I'm only 7 months old. If you hate life, there's Iron Bread. Oh my god. That, you know what, Reaper? That's so true. But like, that's not opposable thumbs. That's just a little bit of pain. I say this with all the love in the world, Reaper, too. I Am Bread is definitely dating yourself. I feel like the modern equivalent to I Am Bread, because I recognize that. I'm old. I recognize that. I feel like the modern equivalent is like Getting Over It with, whatever the narrator's name is. I feel like that is like the type of thing that the youthful generations of today would have been like, yeah, that's the rage bait game. And I'm like, really? What about I Am Bread? The original. You know what's crazy is how ahead of its time I Am Bread is. Like, there's so many games nowadays that involve you controlling like an inanimate object. Like, I know there's like the egg game, and then the like Getting Over It with Flippy or whatever, the like flip phone game. And then there's like, I know there's several other like games in that vein, but it's like they all came like 5 to 10 years after I Am Bread. Oh my god, to date yourself for the QWOP? Is that dating me as well, that I know what QWOP is? Oh my god, is that dating me that I know what QWOP is? So, for those of you who do not know what QWOP is, I don't know if it's pronounced QWOP, but that's what I've always called it, QWOP. But it's CWOP. It is a game. I remember QWOP because of Happy Wheels too. God, Happy Wheels was such a fever dream, and I love it. I love it. So for those of you who don't know what QWOP is, QWOP was a game in which you controlled a man and your goal was to get as far away from the start line as possible. However, every single one of his limbs was mapped to CYOP. And so you're just kind of like clicking all the buttons, desperately trying to make it so the guy doesn't fall on his face and lose the game. Very simple premise, very stupid premise, absolute hilarity. Happy Wheels was fun. Happy Wheels was a fever dream, and I absolutely love it. Happy Wheels was a fever dream. I think that Happy Wheels is, okay, this is gonna be like one of my hot takes, but I think that Happy Wheels was one of those games that like user-generated content within it was very, very good. It was like, yeah, you know, you've got your good and your bad, but like Happy Wheels as a game is so simplistic in the way that like it made it easy for people to make a bunch of different types of content. And I think that that's one of the things that made Happy Wheels so successful, is like the nature of the game itself allowed for so much creativity without it being kind of like a slog fest. I enjoyed Happy Wheels anyway. I liked watching people play Happy Wheels. I've never been good at like platformers, so like any game that requires me to like, you know, actively use my brain to like platform, I suck at that. But like watching people play is like so much fun. Yeah, I think I'm showing my age. I think Bun is showing their age. Wow, Monarchoomer. Wow, Monarchoomer. Wow, you come in here and take my egg? I remember when Flash was being removed. Happy Wheels was the main game engine to keep Flash alive. Oh my god, you know what? I have a very random question. I will not give context. You can find it later. What the fudge? Do you own any black makeup? What do you mean by... Do you mean like the color itself? I think I have... Actually, you know what? Here's the thing is, I do, but I probably should not use it. I've got eyeliners. I'm just the messenger? What the fudge does that mean? What the fudge does that mean? What the fudge does that mean? I'm terrified. So here's the thing. My thought process is I believe I do, but I think it's expired. Super secret chat things. Gotcha. I'm sure I'll find the context later. If you're relaying my answer, my gut tells me I have eyeliner and that's not expired, and everything else probably is expired. That's what my gut tells me. Because I think that like eyeshadow palettes and stuff like that, they do expire and you really should not use it past a certain like date. And it's been many years since I bought some of the palettes I have. So I know for a fact I do have like an entire set of eyeshadow palette that's like dark colors. I know like dark blues, blacks, and grays. But it is so freaking old. Honest to God, it's probably not biologically safe to use anymore. It's like many years old. So like I don't think, realistically I don't think I do. I think I do technically, but probably not if anyone wants to like use it or if they want me to use it on myself. I really don't want to, but I can get probably. I wasn't planning on using that much product a la thing because you know. Anyway, so I remember when Flash was being removed. I remember that too. My biggest gripe with Flash being removed was, this is another thing that dates me, Pop Tropica. Pop Tropica was like my after school childhood game of choice. That was my after childhood school like game of choice. And that was like my decision, and I remember vividly when they like made the transition to whatever the heck it is now. I was very sad. I have a lot of like really great like memories of Papa Tropica, and particularly of backseating my siblings. My siblings were much better at that kind of like platform whatever, but I just sit back in the chair next to the side. Thank you for the hydrates. I'd sit next on the chair on the side next to the Exactly. No, I used to sit on the chair next to the side and I'd just backseat them because I always sucked at like the platforming sections, but if there's one thing I could do, it was solve a puzzle. So my job was usually just look around and do puzzle solving. We got so freaking, and this was back when like YouTube wasn't really a thing. I remember vividly the amount of struggle we had on, there was one of the worlds, it was called Astronauts, and they had this tile puzzle flip door. We struggled so long on that, like so long, and I think we ended up brute forcing our way into winning, but like my brain does not wrap around puzzles that are like spatial like that. It doesn't. When it comes to like math, I cannot do geometry to save my life. Like geometry and like spatial whatever, like if you were to tell me like logic kind of puzzles, my brain does not do those. I can do calculus, I can do, you know, plug and chug math, and I can do trigonometry for some reason, because most of trigonometry is just like plug and chug math. It's not like kind of the like logic puzzle systems that like geometry is. I struggled so hard in geometry. It just is not like a mathematic thing that like clicks in my brain. So like computer coding is something that like my brain just was never able to wrap itself around, because computer coding is a lot of logic puzzles, and my brain does not do logic. It can do calculus, but it can't do logic, which is kind of silly and stupid and embarrassing to admit. It's actually really bad. I remember being in middle school, and my math class in one of the middle schools was, instead of having like a generalized math that year, every student in that grade took geometry. So it's like you hit that grade in middle school and everyone takes geometry. I remember, and this was what was really kind of embarrassing, and looking back on it, honest to God, kind of a little messed up. I was one of those children that was in the gifted program, which meant that I probably had undiagnosed mental issues. Still not diagnosed, and I don't care. We're not going to talk about that. But I was in the gifted program, which is just the, you know, childhood burnout program with undiagnosed mental issues. But that's where I was. Yeah, exactly. Gifted. But I was in that, so, you know, Bun was quite good at math. Well, actually, Bun was quite good at math, and at the very least, Bun, when it came to English, well, English was not my strong suit. I scored much higher on my math ACT than I did on my English ACT. But And the reason I took the ACT is because it favors your math score. So I took the ACT specifically because the college I went to did not require you to either take SAT or ACT, but ACT favors math. So I was like, I mean, I know I'm good at math, so like I'm going to choose the one that favors the math score. So I wasn't the strongest at English, but I was one of those kids where if I could find a way to argue something, I would. My entire English career was me saying, listen, just because my argument may not be the strongest, if I can find evidence to support this argument, it's a valid argument. And that is the reason why I play Honkai Star Rail the way I do. That is the reason I play Honkai Star Rail the way that I do. So now you see why anytime something comes up in Honkai Star Rail and I feel like I can connect it, I just need a shred of proof. My Amphorius theory doesn't really have a lot of proof, but like I'm flying by the seat of my oversized clown pants, so like it's fine. I knew I was good at math. I can still do math. Math is like the one thing, funnily enough, that like I can do. In college, I took like the basic math class thinking it would be like a complete wash and easy peasy. Instead of doing the calc class that I tested into, I was like, I'll take the baby math. It was a huge mistake. The entire class was geometry. I was miserable for like the entirety of my math semester, except for the final week. The final weeks, we did traditional quadratic equation and all of that kind of plug and chug math, and the rest of my class was suffering, and I was just like, finally, some plug and chug! Good lord! No more of this tessellation bulldingle. I'm done. Math is mathin'. Aaron, it's good to see you! So, yeah, I was a math person. Fully was a math person. And that was great. But I remember vividly, and this will always stick with me because, again, adults don't realize the kind of chokehold their words can sometimes have on children. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, for me, it was this specific moment. For you, it was Tuesday kind of thing. But I remember being called out semi in front of the class. It's one of those things where it's like the teacher wasn't keeping their voice down, but like when you get called to the teacher's desk, it's like, you know that you're in some hot shit. You know what I mean? And again, I was a goody two-shoes student. Like I was a goody two-shoes student. I was not I was very by the book, kind of like, you know, straight-laced, whatever. It's like, yeah, I was a loser because I was into anime and all that kind of junk, which was not cool when I was in school. But I was very much so straight-laced, by the book, did not break the rules, that kind of thing. And like she called me over to her desk, and she didn't try to hide it either. She kind of spoke fully, whatever. Everyone else was supposed to be like working on whatever, but she called me over. And she was like, you know, I'm quite disappointed in you, Ariel. You know, your scores here are not reflective of what we would have expected from students, you know, in the program. And I'm like, I'm just not good at geometry. Like, I'm allowed to suck at one particular aspect of math. Like, which I think is really funny because at that point in time, in middle school, I was doing like homeschooling stuff as well, where it was like, instead of being allowed to like do, you know, like play Vigimo games, before I would allowed to do that, I'd have to do like an hour of schoolwork, you know, in addition to my homework or whatever. And one of the things vividly, like, and I have to do this over the summer too, one of the things I vividly remember is there were these book series for math, and I was like way above the level of where I needed to be, because I was doing these books where it would basically walk you through basic math, and it's just like oh my god, it was one of the most kind of like semi-humiliating moments where it was like, you could have called me, like, you know, or you could have spoken a little bit lower, but like, you don't need to call out the fact that like my geometry scores are performing below average. Mind you, below average was still higher than most of the class. That was what really frustrated me, was like, you don't need to call out that my scores are below average despite being higher than most of my classmates. It's like, yeah, I may be performing below the average of the rest of the, like, you know, whatever students, but like, I'm still scoring higher than, like, you know, most of this class, and I'm struggling like there's no tomorrow. Like, that is forever a memory that will like stain me, because it's like, because it truly is a moment of like, this isn't helpful, you're not helping me, you're just kind of shaming me. I've got several salty teacher stories like that where it's like, where it truly is like you're performing lower than average. And my response to that is, yeah, well, my lower than average is higher than the majority of the rest of the people in this class. So like, maybe we focus on something else. Like, I'm doing fine. Like, nothing you guys are doing is helping me in any capacity. Like, you telling me that I'm performing below average is not helping me in any capacity, because at the end of the day, despite how good I am at math, my brain has always been wired to the creative arts. So like, you're out here lecturing someone who went to college for art. I think we've got bigger problems. We've got bigger problems than me not being able to do geometry. Seriously. All right. That's my bun rant out of the way. So, with that said, we are going to actually get into playing Witch on the Holy Night. So, with Cream, I went to college! I did go to college, thank you. And for the record, I was one of the highest scorers in all of my general education classes. Not any of my specialized education classes, because people are friggin' talented and hardworking AF. I'm just really good at writing papers. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm not even that good at writing papers. I think what you guys have gathered is I'm quite good at, like, bullshitting my way through things. There were many a class where like your final grade dictated on like a live presentation, and I'm very good at my way through those. I am very good at those. You're ruining the dumb bun immersion? What are you talking about? Listen. Dumb bun can be smart bun 1% of the time. Dumb bun can be smart bun 1% of the time. You don't know me. I don't doubt you make bad papers. We've seen you listen, that's what the autocorrect is for. That is what the autocorrect is for. I will not take this slander. That is what the autocorrect is for. And if the autocorrect isn't doing its thing, I'm blaming the autocorrect. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault specifically. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I think you guys have gathered that the dumb bun immersion fully focuses on the fact that sometimes I have a smart idea, but most of the time what comes out of my mouth is stupidity. And that's how this works. What do you mean mayonnaise on an escalator? What? Nah. I got by in college with not group projects. I made group projects, but I got by purely on it's like half of your grade is based on how you present this. And I'm like, okay, I can make it sound like I know what I'm talking about. And listen, I'm telling you right now, half of the battle, for anyone who like doesn't want to do public speaking or whatever, for anyone who's like not a public speaker, that's not like the vibe, that's not the jam, let me tell you right now, half of the battle is just confidence. Like, just speak like you are the prime authority. If you speak with conviction like you are right, even if you know you're not right, if you speak like you are right, that is half the battle. No one can tell. Or at the very least, most of the people watching can't tell. They're nodding and clapping along going, yeah, that sounds good. You wanna know how I know that? Because I do that too. When I don't understand something, I go, yeah, that sounds good. Like, you speak with conviction and I'm convinced. You speak with conviction, I am convinced. So, you know what? If you ever have to give a public speech and you're nervous, just speak like you know exactly what you're doing and anything that anyone else says is wrong. People will believe you. That's how this works. I love group project because I always presented and everyone else led in the group. We chill for taking the public speaking. Oh, gods. I salute you. I wish that was how my group projects went. I got saddled with both the public speaking and doing the work. because if I wanted the work done correctly, I had to do the work. Actually, this bun's gonna go on a small tangent. I remember in one of my classes, and this I think was a really cool and unique class. It was an art history class, and the final project, which I have to give props to this professor. This was a very cool assignment. But the entire idea behind this final assignment was the idea that like you and your group mates were like curators for a museum. You were like museum curators, and so I believe the entire idea was you would take 1 or 2 paintings, depending on, you know, whatever she approved, but you would take one painting and you would create a 1-floor exhibit based around that painting. And so that was the kind of idea. And so the idea was to be creative in how you would theoretically, you know, if you had like all the budget in the world, the whatever, all the technology in the world, how you would want to, as a museum curator, show off, you know, the elements of this piece that you chose. And it was a genuinely really cool concept. My partners, I had 2 partners in the group. One of them carried their weight. The other one, I may or may not have sent an email to that professor. I may or may not have sent an email to that professor. And then I carried the other half of the weight. But this person, what we decided, I let them choose whatever piece. I was pretty chill, whatever. I didn't really care. They chose to do the Great Wave of Kanagawa. And they created, I will give them such props. They created an entire animated version. We're talking, this is before Live 2D was really like as popular as it is. They hand animated what would essentially be like a Live 2D moving version of the Great Wave of Kanagawa for our project, with the idea that the experience that we were presenting for our audiences was an immersive journey through this painting. And so they spent hours basically hand animating this portion of the thing. And I'm gonna give them props. They handled all of our graphics. They handled the entire animation of the thing. They pulled their weight. It's like they did not do any of the research. I did all the research myself, but they pulled their weight because they made custom graphics, custom transitions, an entire, again, animated, you know, segment to really show off how this immersion kind of thing would work. They pulled their weight. The other person, continually refused to show up to our offline meetings, and they would not respond to emails. I was genuinely surprised they showed up to, because this was during the COVID era, we had to record. The way that they did this was usually it would be like a live presentation, but because it was COVID, we were allowed to record our presentations. I was surprised they showed up to the presentation at all. I think they showed up anyway. I don't remember for a fact, but I was doing all the speaking for it. So my entire thing was I did all of the research and then I did the entire like actual presentation of it. Which I think was really funny because like I think the entire thing was like you were supposed to like hand off to your group mates, but like realistically the way the work was divided, like I truly was the only one doing the public speaking, so like I really wasn't like handing off to my group mates, and that was fine. I was able to incorporate them naturally in a different way. But I remember like afterwards it was like the 2 of us carried the entire project, and then we got the peer review sheet where we're supposed to like, you know, mark, you know, down how your group mates did, and this third person was like, we're all gonna give each other a perfect score, right? And the other person who I was working with and I were like, sure. Oh my god. And you know what was really sad too was this was not like just an isolated incident where I like at the end of the project, you know, emailed the professor. I emailed them progressively throughout the project, asking them for advice on what they would do in my shoes if like a group mate was not participating, how to encourage them, how to politely, you know, without being like overbearing, ask them to contribute, and what to do and what we should do if they just they ignore all of our emails, because that's what they were doing, was they were ignoring all of our emails. All of our emails and all of our Discord messages. We were on Discord coordinating this too. They were ignoring all of our Discord messages too, which for college students, you know what that means. And so I had like a paper trail at that point with the professor being like, I don't want to be cruel, but genuinely, like, I do not know what to do because one of the, you know, like, things on our sheet was, you know, group participation, and I did not want to be marked down because this person literally did not do anything. It's like, don't mark me down because someone wasn't pulling their weight and the other two of us, it was really me, picked up their slack. And rightfully so, my other group mate was very much so like, I did what I needed to do, like, I'm not doing anything extra. It's like, totally understand that I picked up all the extra slack, that was fine. They pulled their weight. But man, I just, ugh. Hey, Lee Tanker, it's good to see you. The pom-pom onesie is adorable. Thank you! It's based on the official pom-pom onesie. I had group members do nothing and show up for the presentation and try to answer questions about code they've never seen. No, that's what I think is hilarious. Also, hey, Zuku, it's good to see you. No, that's my favorite is like when a group mate tries to chime in and you're like, that's not right. Even better is when a professor calls them on it. I think that's what's great is like oftentimes like, you know, in college, the professors do know what they're talking about. So it is fun to watch a professor kind of call someone on it. I go, ah, yes. But yeah, I am one of those people where it's like, Ariel, the project, and you do everything for me? Thanks. Yuzu? I would do it unless it was farming for Blade. You're on your own for that. Sucks to be you! But I will say, like, fully on a project, like, I don't mind taking on more work at all. And I do not mind doing public speaking, like, and here's the thing too is, one of the things I do not mind is finding easy integrational ways for if the project requirement is everyone has to speak. I don't mind making it very easy for you guys to get your everyone has to speak point and then bringing the attention back to me so that you guys don't have to step into the spotlight. Like, I don't mind that. There are many times that I've done like very natural kind of integrative ways for like someone to just kind of say a thing and then it moves back to me because it's very clear that like we're just hitting that requirement because like not everyone likes public speaking. Like, I get that. I don't like public speaking, to be frank. But if you say everything with conviction, people will believe you. I mean... Interested in an asbestos monitoring project? Honest to God, that does kind of seem very intriguing. I would be down, Reaper, genuinely. If you told me what type of things we were monitoring, if I did not have to collect any of the data or if I could only do the fun parts, I'd be down for that, because that sounds kind of intriguing. My assumption is what you guys are monitoring is a change in asbestos. That's my assumption, is a change in asbestos over time, looking at how either whatever you're looking at is either gaining or losing, depending on what's going on. Or honest to God, I would love an asbestos project where this sounds so horrible. An asbestos project where the entire idea is just, this is an ethics board violation, but like watching what asbestos does to the human body over long periods of exposure. Again, that's an ethics board violation. But it is very fast. There are a lot of things that like I find very fascinating, truly on the merit of this would be such an interesting research topic if it did not horrifically cross the ethics board. There are a lot of things, and I think that's why I like interesting media, like dark media, because dark media allows people to try and theoretically explore things that like ethics board wide should not be explored. Like, yeah, see, that's like an ethics board thing that like that is not allowed. But yeah, what type of asbestos tastes best? Do they have a taste at all? You know what I mean? And if they do have a taste and it's bad, can we make it taste better? We have a bunch of like GMO whatevers that like make like MSG. Like MSG can make anything taste good. So like, you know, I think that'd be fascinating. It's air monitoring abatement crews, documentation, and reporting. Plus making sure the crew is working within legal limits. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I probably would not be the right fit for that job, purely because making sure that somebody is working within legal limits, I don't do employment law. I don't do legal law. My dumb bun brain is too dumb for that. Lead is better. At least it's sweet. That's a crazy sentence, Reaper. Don't put things in your mouth, kids, that shouldn't be in your mouth, kids. That's why they make the batteries yucky. Don't put things in your mouth that you shouldn't put in your mouth. Oh my god. Wait, really? That's wild. That's wild. Love the idea that you guys are just taking a lead casing, just going chomp. Just like a chomp. Oh my god. Yeah. Remember, kids, if it looks funky, if it tastes funky, don't put it in your mouth. And for that matter, don't put it in any other parts of your body either. That's bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh my god. So, all right, before we get into lead to accelerate is even referred to sugar of lead. Really? That is fascinating. Huh. That is fascinating. If it's referred to as the sugar of lead, does it still have like the properties of lead? So like the bad properties of lead? Or is it one of those things where it's like lead to accelerate is different enough from like the lead that is toxic to us as humans that like it's okay? Because realistically, that's very intriguing. One of my favorite pastimes is watching like health nut people talk about how everything is made of chemicals. Okay, yeah, so it is still extremely toxic. It's just sweet. That's very interesting. Yeah, don't eat lead, kids. Don't eat lead. That's not good for you. But one of the things I really enjoy is like, I like the health mongering influencers who are like, you shouldn't eat this. It's full of chemicals. If you can't pronounce the chemicals, you shouldn't eat them. And my response is, yeah, but at the same time, you know, half of these, chemicals have been changed within the chemical process to make them safe for humans and thus not the chemical they originally were, so you know. And also, I don't have that much money. If I'm gonna eat a thing with preservatives because it's cheaper and will last longer, I'm going to eat that. Oh my god. The smarter you are, the more chemicals. Exactly, yeah. The smarter you are, the more chemicals you can eat. There's a video and it's really fascinating. I don't remember what creator it's by, but it's a creator who used science to transform plastic into an edible candy. And essentially what they did is just using science, and my brain was like using alchemy. I don't know what they did specifically, but they used a scientific process to basically change the chemical formula of the plastics to make it the chemical formula of whatever the candy they were working with is, probably glucose or whatever. But at the end of the day, it no longer looked like plastic, it no longer tastes like plastic, and it no longer had the chemical formula of plastic. So it's no longer plastic. Yeah, I was like, a lot of chemicals you can't spell are just the longer. No. My favorite is what is salt? Salt is like, what is it, like sodium? It's like Na. It's like something sodium or whatever. But I absolutely love people where it's like they would see that on like a list of something and get freaked out. It's like, dude, that's just table salt. That is literally just table salt. I can eat my Walmart bags instead of saving them in my closet. No, don't eat your Walmart bags, Reaper. You never know when you're going to need one of those Walmart bags. Dude, I feel that. I got a little thing underneath my sink where I keep all my plastic bags from grocery shopping. And I always double bag them, just in case one of them has like a rip in it, because like the quality of grocery bags these days has gone like so far down. They're like so freaking cheap these days. Like, it's ridiculous. But I'm of the opinion it's like you save all your grocery bags because you never know when you're gonna need a plastic bag. I use them as trash bags, so it's like really, really nice. But it's like you never know when you're gonna need like a grocery bag. So you gotta save them. Don't eat them, Reaper. You never know when you're gonna need them. I will say though, if something has like an egregious rip in it, I will throw it away. But like if it's like small rips at the bottom, I'll double bag things, so it'll be like a bag and then like one that I know doesn't have holes in it. But like if it's got like big rips, because I feel like my local grocery store, it's like the quality of the bags has gone down so much that like if something is even like just slightly remotely pointy, it'll like rip through the plastic. I'm like, this is so sad, the quality here. The other thing that I've discovered that like my local supermarket, they can't do anymore is you can't carry more than like 6 cans of soup. I feel like more than 6 cans of soup and the bottom like rips out on itself, and it's like, that's why I double bag things. But like I feel like it's like more than 6 cans and the bag rips. It's like, what quality is this? It's just 6 bags of soup. But you know, we buy Trader Joe's bags. Yeah, that's smart. Reusable bags are smart too. A lot of the time I don't mind, you know, not using a reusable bag purely because it's like I'm gonna get the plastic bags and then I'm going to, you know, use them for a trash bag. So it's like, for me, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's not the biggest deal for me to buy a plastic bag. It's like, they're going to use anyway. I have many a plastic bag under the sink that I get to use for the, for my trash can. It saves on trash bags, which is actually really, really nice. My wife has a ton of reusable bags, helps so much. Yeah, I do also. I usually bring the reusable bags when I know I have something heavy I have to carry. But like, if I'm just stopping by to get like something small, I'll usually just pick up a normal plastic bag and I'm like, cool, got a trash bag that I can use for XYZ. But if you're carrying heavy stuff, let you know. If you're carrying heavy stuff and you have to walk back to wherever you live, because that's what I do. I walk to the grocery store. If you've got that, reusable bags are a savior. At the very least, your hands will thank you, because it isn't that like horrific plastic like digging into the little like soft squishy like fleshy part like in between your thumb and your forefinger. It will be much less painful than like the plastic like digging into that. It's like so painful. Also, reusable bags have like a lot of cute designs. My only problem with reusable bags, and this is just like a personal problem, is I think that sometimes people get too many, and it's like, at that point, it's like, okay, listen, you only need like so many reusable bags. like, don't buy reusable bags just to buy a reusable bag. Like, I use a wagon. No, that's smart. Listen, that's smart. And that way you don't have to like pick stuff up, you can just carry it behind you. That's a genius move. That's a genius move. Or I know that I know I have a friend who has like she's got like a little basket, and so it's like once she's done shopping, she'll take out like the basket. It's like a mini shopping cart, and she's able to use that. But it's my issue with reusable bags is the overconsumption kind of reusable products nowadays, where it's like some people believe that you need every single version of the like reusable bag. It's like, no, you need like maybe, 2, 3, 4, 5, depending on, who you are, how many, who's going grocery shopping, whatever. It's like, you do not need 20 reusable bags. Much like in the, oh my god, yours is battery powered? Heck yeah! It's like much like in the vein of like reusable water bottles, like you don't need more than like 4. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand you having like several on rotation. It's like, on rotation just, for XYZ, but like you don't need like 10 reusable water bottles. Like at that point, it's like you're not even using all of your reusable water bottles. I mean, this is me kind of calling out reusable water bottles. I don't think a reusable water bottle is bad, but it's like you don't need more than like 5 at the most, because like at that point it's kind of like, what the heck? Like, I'm gonna be real here, I don't have a reusable water bottle. I drink the Gatorade bottles, and once I've drunk a Gatorade bottle, I will quite literally reuse the Gatorade bottle until I cannot use it anymore. So it's like I'll just refill my Gatorade bottle with water, and that's what I have currently here beside me. So I've got my sparkling water, and then I have my my Gatorade bottle with water in it, because I don't like the taste of water. So the sparkling water is a treat. I don't like the taste of water. It's like, yes, I know it's water. I'm like, but I don't like the taste of it. I don't like the taste at all. It's just, all right. Anyways, okay, I think I've stalled long enough. I don't know if I run an ad thing here. I've got like 5 minutes. Okay, we've got an ad that's going to run in like 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna run down the clock, and then we'll actually play. But sometimes driving for a while, I reuse a Gatorade bottle too. Listen, I'm telling you, man, it's like the bottles that we get for like, whatever, it's like, yeah, they're recyclable, which is always good, but like if you can like save one of those that you really like and just like use it over and over again for water, it's like, it's great. You don't have to get a reusable water bottle. It's like, I was going to buy and drink the Gatorade anyway, so for me it's like, but again, my issue is not reusable water bottles. My issue is people who buy like 10. Why do you need 10 reusable water bottles? You're not even gonna use them all. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I've been known to buy like a bottle of water purely because I like the water bottle shape. Like, I've been known to buy like a drink because I like the water bottle shape. I'll drink the drink and then I'll have the water bottle until it like, it starts getting kind of old and gross, and it's like, yeah, probably shouldn't be drinking out of that anymore. It's like, it's so good though. It's so good. Yeah. It's like, I'm not not the most eco-conscious person, but I try to be conscious about, like, if I'm getting something reusable, not getting like 17 million of it, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not the most eco-conscious person in the grand scheme of things. I do walk everywhere, which, you know, is helpful, but it's like, I don't live my life super eco-conscious, but I try to be conscious in the terms of, like, overconsumption. It's like, if I'm gonna overconsume on something, let it be, like cute fandom merch. Like, let me be a cute fandom merch overconsumer. But, like, I don't need more than, like, you know, XYZ reusable this is and that. It's like, so I try not to, when it comes to, like reusable products, like, buy everything just because it's cute. It's like, that's the money that I get to use towards buying merch that I don't need. I need that merch money. I love my merch money. Oh my god. And I've discovered, like, photo cards, and I'm like, I just need all the photo cards. It's just, do you know how much you walk in a given day? Yeah, I need all the photo cards, dude, Kaede, I need all the photo cards, and specifically, there was an artist, and I was able to pick up their last Anaxa photo card. I was so sad. They were sold out of both Finon and Kaslana, so I literally have Maide and Anaxa and no Finon. I'm like, oh, they're gonna be so sad. They're gonna be so sad. Not telling. Sucks to be you, Kaede. Oh my god, it was so sad. It was very sad, Dad. Nope, sucks to be you. Smiley face. Stares at my streamer merch collection. No. See, here's the thing. We need to be frugal in our everyday lives with our normal products. That way we can spend an atrocious amount on merch. That's how this works. We have to be frugal in our daily lives so that we're able to spend all of our money on merchandise, because we love merch here, and I love a good plushie. Like the game releases a good plushie, and I'm like, I need that. I will buy it. I have many a plush because I'm gonna be real here. So my plushies are, like, all over my room. No, Kaede, leave me alone. Go bother Yuzu or something. So I'm gonna be real here. I have a lot of plushies, and I think, like, realistically, if I could, like, oh my god, this is a statement I'm gonna make on stream. I'm going to make the statement on stream, my god. So my plushies are kind of, like, spread out all over, but I think if I were to, like, put them all in a pile, it would probably be like an Omega nest. You know what I mean? Like, if I could put together all of, like, the soft fandom merch I own, I think if I were to, like, put it all in, like, a pile together, it would be very, like, Omega nesting behavior kind of thing, where it's just, like, a bunch of soft things. But I love a good soft thing. I think that they're so cute. It's like my go-tos nowadays are, like, if a merch has plushies, I love a good plushie. And Honkai Star Rail knows exactly their demographic. The clothing lines that are designed for, you know, adult and middle-aged women, I looked at it and I went, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. Fudge, they know exactly their target demographic. It's me. I am their target demographic. And it sucks. Like, I look at the stuff, I go, this is designed specifically for people like me, and I hate it. My wallet. It's so good. The ice soup is so worth it, and the quality is actually quite lovely. I absolutely love that Hoyoverse makes, like, themed appropriate clothing, because it gives me an excuse to wear something pretty without, like, having a character's face, like, plastered all over, like, you know, all over my whatever. It's like, I don't want people to know that I'm super into this, but I want to feel pretty, you know? Mine would overflow my bed, as it should. More plushies. I have so many plushies. I love my plushies. That's my fandom drug of choice is plushies. Like, I love a good plushie. I love a good plushie, and I'm gonna be real here. If I had something to display, I probably would be a figure person, but I think there is a part of me that's probably, like, very glad that, like, I'm not super into scale figures, because that right there is an iceberg. But I'm, like, not super into figures. I think the newest figure that, like, I'm kind of, like, genuinely considering is I'm gonna see and wait and see till they have, like, more information other than prototype on that Flame Reaver figure, because I love the Flame Reaver. I like the most broken, horrifically mentally scarred of the filings. They go, ooh, that one's my favorite. That one took back shots. All right. I whittled down to the ad break. So, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few minutes. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. Listen, oh my god, I would be ruined if I was into that Reaper. I know people get like really passionate about that. There's a lot of like really cool and unique stuff there, but like I would be so freaking ruined. It's like I'm ruined enough with my Hoyoverse obsession. It's like I'm ruined enough with my hot anime men's, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I am glad that like I'm not a figure person in the grand scheme of things. Like I love looking at figures, but like I don't feel like the compulsive need to like have them all. I'm like, oh thank god. Small things. We're thankful for small things. Anyways, with that said, we are going to take a short break for ads. I'm going to make sure I take a drink because I've talked a lot. I've just yammered a lot. And then once we get back, we will continue on with the game. We'll actually start playing the game. Whoopsies, tee-hee. Tee-hee. But we'll actually get into this. I'm gonna send you that fine on Webtoon I sent you a long time ago. No! So here, okay, send it to me, Snowblind. Send it to me. After a whole hour, which is normal. This is normal. But Snow, I don't want to read Angst. Angst makes me sad. Angst makes me so sad. Actually, realistically, Snowbun, I feel like I'd be down if it was my ship for Angst, but it's not my ship, so there is a part of me that's kind of like, eh. Yeah, there is a part. I'll give it a try, Snow, but listen, I do ship them, but when it comes to Angst, I prefer other things. Let it never be said. It's not that I do not ship Finon and My Day. I do. I just prefer the two of them with the third-party candidate who may or may not be blasphemizing as we speak. So, you know. Alright, it looks like our ad break has hit, so I'm going to sit here. You may hear some slurping noises as I drink this, drink my drink, but... I do too. Like, I'm gonna be real here. It's my favorite character, so like, I'm going to prefer the ship with my favorite character, but... Putting this out there, no one say that I don't like that ship. I do like Fide. I think that they're really cute. It's just that I prefer other things. As I tweeted out today on my public Twitter, I'm sure there are Fide people blocking me, but I tweeted on my public Twitter, I have Finaxa cats. So for those of you who play Honkai Star Rail, I have Finaxa cats this week. So if you're looking for Finon or Finaxa, I have them. I was able to pick up both of them today. I was like, I don't have to go looking at other people's cars. I have both my children and Welt Yang. So I have Grandpappy, which I think is kind of funny. I've got Grandpappy. Oh my god. You have a good break then, Rin. You've got have a good break. Oh my god. Hang on, let me pin this. Oh my god. Why are there so many messages in this group chat? What's going on? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I understand now the context. Have a good break, Rin. I understand the context of the makeup now. Okay, gotcha. I fully understand. Yeah, I was not able to help. Hang on. I'm stirring the pot. Oh my god. Okay, now I understand the context of that. I was not able to help. I was not able to help the situation. Actually, realistically, what I probably need to do is just... Yeah, no, realistically, what I probably need to do is I probably need to get, at minimum, just... I just need to check and see what is expired and get new whatever. Cause I don't normally wear makeup, so for me it's like I don't really have a lot necessity-wise. Which, for what it's worth, does not mean that I'm naturally pretty. It just means that I refuse to use makeup, so I'm just kind of like gremlin walking around looking kind of disgusting 24/7. So me saying that I don't use makeup is not like oh, I'm so pretty, I need to. No, unfortunately for all of us, I just walk around like a little gremlin scaring the children, just like no, it doesn't. That's not what it means. But so I'm probably gonna need to pick up some stuff, just so that whatever I'm using isn't horrifically expired. Hi, Blood, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. All right, let's actually continue on with this story so that, like, maybe I can... Listen, when is the bun not a gremlin? You want to know how gremlin I am? I use platform shoes when I go to events because I want to seem like a little taller than I actually am. Which is not very tall at all. Which is really sad because, like, the platform shoes I wear, even with, like, a little bit of a height boost, it's, like, it's bad. It's, like, it's not even that noticeable. I'm still very short. And it's, like, just want to be a little taller. I just want to be a taller. It's such a shame. Maybe one day I'll be tall. So tall and small bun. I'm not a very tall bun. Maybe one day I will be a tall bun. Eat your vegetable, kids. Oh, how tall? I'm very tall. Trust me. I'm very tall. Very, very tall. I'm 6 foot. I'm a 6 foot tall bun. Trust me. Very tall. And I'm not lying like guys do on their applications when they're actually 5'11". No, I'm actually 6 foot. I'm 6 foot tall bun. Oh my god. How about we put it this way? I'm so tall that I have to stand on my tippy toes to reach the second highest shelf at the supermarket. So not the highest shelf, not the top of the shelf, the second highest shelf. I gotta stand on my tippy toes to go reach that. I don't know, man. You look like 6 grapes tall. How dare you, Snowbun? I'm at least 8 grapes tall. Thank you very much. How dare you? No, wait, no, Snowbun, how dare you? I'm at least 6'7" grapes tall. I'm at least 6'7" grapes. 5 plums? I'll take 5 plums. Are they large plums? Are we talking like the large plums? Or are we talking the small plums? Because we're talking like the ones that are like hefty plums. I'll take 5 plums. You know what I am? I'm 5 bananas. But the bananas are not stacked on top of each other. They're stacked lengthwise. I'm 5 bananas tall lengthwise. So when you stretch it out, that's how tall I am. And they're the big bananas. Like the big bananas. Are we slowly revealing that bun may in fact be bun-sized? Have we come to the horrific realization that bun may in fact be bun-sized? But don't worry, just because one is bun-sized does not mean that bun cannot cause problems. I say as I chew through all of your wires. Bun equals bananas. I mean, I can be banana-sized, bun small. Wow, rude. You're gonna eat those words. I'm gonna show up with 12-inch platform heels, and you're gonna eat those words. God, you know what's so sad too is I can't even wear super high platforms for health reasons. Which is just like really sad. It's like I can only go up a certain amount of inches before it becomes like, you know, like health-wise it's like really not a good idea, which I think is so funny. Wow, Yuzu. Listen, Yuzu. It's okay if you're only 2 foot 11 inches. We can say you're 3 foot if it makes you feel better. It's okay. You don't have to hide. It's just small zoo. Small Skittle zoo. Okay, here from up here, ankle biter. Really? Your shins are gonna be saying, nah, man. Enjoy your shin punches. Okay, alright. Koss is very right that I gotta start playing the game. Koss is very right. I gotta stop playing the game. I would say yes, but those Daruma are actually kind of large. So the Darumar are what they're called in game. They're actually kind of large. They are probably, like, realistically 3 feet. Anyways, so, without further ado, I should probably actually start playing. Did I? Wait, hang on. I have to start a bookmark. Bookmark! Oh my god. I clicked on the thing. I was like, wait a minute. I've seen this. Now we could waste exactly. We could waste another hour or 2 or 3 or 7. This is why nothing ever gets done over here. This is why whenever I'm working on art, I have to tell you guys, listen, I gotta lock in because I will get distracted. I always get distracted. It's a problem. But here we are. I was supposed to change out of this a while ago. My bad. There we go. All right. So let's lock in. My goal is 1 chapter. Do you think we'll finish 1 chapter, gang? 1 chapter. That's the goal. Goal is 1 chapter, but we'll see how far we get. All right. Little happening of last night. So TLDR, Witch on the Holy Night. What has happened so far? Met the protagonist. Met probably the secondary protagonist, and I met a man who has the most egregious name and the most, like, basic anime boy face. Like, they could have given him something more unique, but no. He looks like the most stereotypical background anime character protagonist ever, and I kind of like it. I kind of like that he genuinely looks kind of sad. I hope you sleep well, Reaper. Thank you so much for hanging around and spending time with us, Reaper. Please sleep well. Yeah, maybe a third of the chapter. We'll see. So, I'm gonna be real here. I haven't seen much magic happen yet, so I'm hoping there's gonna be some Yuri magic, but I don't have a lot of hope. I don't have a lot of hope at all. Interestingly enough, I know that there are supposed to be other characters, but I think I've only seen like 4 or 5 characters so far, so I'm hoping there's going to be more interactions between our protagonist. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. And then the guy, I don't remember the guy's name, but I do remember it's like long and kind of silly sounding. And he looks like the most stereotypical like protagonist ever. Like, he's got that like very stereotypical protagonist look. Part of me is kind of hoping that something like really horrific happens to him, and that's why this whole game exists. It's like something really wonky happens to him. That's kind of what I'm hoping. I feel like that would be kind of appropriate, if you know what I mean. It's like we get to watch him, like, you know, befall the victim of some like tragic accident, and then things happen, because like in the grand scheme of things, we haven't seen that much magic, but I would like to watch him, like, you know, fall in a pit or something. I think that'd be kind of fun. The city is really strange, but a pretty easy place to live once you get the hang of it. Oh, this is the guy speaking, isn't it? Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah, Sojiro, who's got like the really long name and the very like basic face. Yeah, he's like, I'm kind of surprised at how fast he's acclimated. If he's like quite literally never lived with modern technology, I'm kind of surprised that he's like acclimated as fast as he has. He looked down at the winter schoolyard below, lost. Oh, wow, okay, I think a lot of time has passed. December was written on the corner of the chalkboard. He could not believe 10 days had already passed since he. Oh, wait, really? Oh, it's only been 10 days? I guess that makes sense timeline-wise, but I didn't think we were in December. Well, I guess I didn't think that because it was raining. I guess the rain kind of, because it's like now there's snow. I guess I didn't think of that because I thought it was like, I thought it was like more like a September, October thing with all the rain, but it's like really cold now. The last vestiges of autumn had faded with the change of the month. Oh, okay, it was probably November into December, gotcha. The trees were all but barren, and the growth below them a mat of fallen leaves. 4th period was classics. An elderly teacher stood at the lectern and rambled on. I love that there's this background shot is just shoes. I don't know why, but there's something funny to me about, like, yeah, background CG, shoes will work perfectly fine. While he had finally gotten used to the classroom, he still had a long way to go to get up to speed in his classes. I hope that he's sitting in that, like, stereotypical protagonist place, like, back of the room, far by the window, so he can get distracted. Lacking even the basic understanding most students learn in their early scholastic life, it was a battle for Sojiro to keep up. Even if he was unable to grasp all the content right away, he at least tried to memorize everything, in the hope that he could make use of it down the road. You know what? Close enough. If you can't understand it because you're so, like, you know, you're a country bumpkin like that, the most you can do is memorize it so you don't fail the tests. I am kind of surprised with how, like, he's really out here, like, you know, lacking even basic understanding. I'm kind of surprised he was able to pass the entry exam. I don't remember if they mentioned that in the first chapter, if, like, he, like, almost failed the entrance exam, but I'm kind of surprised that, like, despite how, like, the game has put forth how slow he is, that he made it through the entrance exam, because, like, or maybe the school doesn't have, like, a very strict entrance exam, because, like, the entrance exams I know in Japan are, like, very, very kind of, like, they weed a lot of people out. Which is why losing himself in his thoughts was about the last thing he should have been doing. He would normally chastise himself for daydreaming, but... Oh my god, he really is in the protagonist chair. This is like the far back corner next to the window. My poor man has the role of protagonist. He can't escape it. Sitting outside daydreaming about something, he'll probably get called on awkwardly. Troublingly, he was unable to concentrate in class today. Sojiro could not place the source of his lack of concentration. It could not have been the winter in the city. It was much milder than in the mountains. Neither was his part-time job particularly tiring. He was not any more physically fatigued than the average student, so that could not be it either. Maybe you're bored, dude. Maybe you're bored, you know? I've been known to, like, kind of have my thoughts wander in class if I'm bored. Maybe you're bored. Others might conclude it was because the courses were boring, but that seemed not the one too. Darn it! Sojiro did not share his classmates' opinions about their classes. Well, that's probably because he doesn't understand what's going on. Now that I think about it, it's like, the classes can't be that boring if you genuinely do not know what's, like, going on. It's like, that point, it can't be boredom because you really don't understand. On the contrary, he rather enjoyed his class time. No, his frame of mind was not to blame either. Trying to figure out what was wrong only made him more depressed. What's wrong with me? It's not like me to be so distracted. See, he's got the most, like, stereotypical kind of, like, anime protagonist male look, and I love it. I don't think we've ever addressed the neck bandages, have we? I don't think we've addressed that. He scolded himself and turned his attention to the chalkboard. I can't wait for it to be revealed that, like, in, like, you know, chapter, like, 16 or something, that, like, his head can detach from his body. It's like he's some sort of, like, mystical creature. The rhythmic ticks of the chalk were sending him into a slumber, but he somehow managed to resist their lullaby. Listen, this world has shown me absolutely nothing of magic, but I'm choosing to believe that he's an Eldritch horror. I'm choosing to believe he's an Eldritch horror. Why? Because I think that'd be funny. It's like Eldritch horror who lived in the mountains for years, you know, reanimated head or whatever. Now he's working a day job at the local ramen shop. I think at one point he may have been told, like, to put on the mascot costume. Local Eldritch horror wears mascot costume, convinces you to get ramen. And yet he was unable to focus on the class. No. Sojiro reflected silently, as was his custom, and sighed inwardly. Deep down, he knew the real source of his agitation. The events of the previous night were the only thing it could be. Oh! Oh my god, give me some lore, baby girl! Give me some background! What previous night? With a chime to signal the end of class, the teacher bowed and exited into the hallway. To see him off, the 30 or so students all stood up from their desks. I must admit, I'm gonna be real here. I love the Japanese custom of, like, the teachers change classrooms. That was one of the most horrific things about American schooling, is, like, having to, like, change classrooms every single time you had to go, like, to a different period, because, like, there's so many people in the hallways, and it becomes, like, the world's most horrific traffic jam. It's just, like, horrific traffic jams, like, all over, and you're pushing through people because some people are just, like, standing in the hallway to chat, and they've chosen, like, the middle of the hallway to stand and chat instead of, like, off to the side. Genuinely, the Japanese system of, like, the teacher switching classrooms instead of the students seems so much more efficient than, like, American schooling, where it's like, yeah, I know that sometimes you may need a specialized classroom or whatever, but it's like, for all of my general subjects, I would have preferred it if, like, the teachers of the general subjects came to me, and then for all of, like, the specialty subjects, it's like, that's when you go to that classroom. But, like, oh, that is one of my complaints about, like, the American schooling, is, like, just, like, getting, like, shoved into people in the hallway because there's just too many people. The clock, which had seemed to slow dramatically around 11:30, now struck noon. Wait, I love, okay, this is actually really kind of a cool thing. I think that they're setting up, I think design-wise, narratively, his design is very much so meant to be very kind of basic. Because this is like a very basic design. Look at how intriguing this design is. Like, you know, messy red hair, kind of short bob, whatever. This right here is immediately more eye-catching to me. So I think there's probably a reason why his design is very like kind of like not meant to stand out, because like this color is so much more intriguing for like a character kind of thing. Or this is another character, we just haven't met them yet, because this screams playable character or like important character. The tension seemed to fade from the room all at once. The release from a difficult lesson was the start of lunchtime, the highlight of school. Oh, I love lunch. I love lunch. Misaki High's cafeteria was not particularly known for its quality of food. Probably much better than the stuff I ate at lunch at school. Oh, the school lunches at my school they weren't very good. Complaints that the quality was below that of a private school went unheeded, and the same unique flavors appeared on the menu each and every day. Private school prices, coupled with subpar quality, led to a majority of students to opt for box lunches instead. Yeah, that was me. I brought a lunch to school. Sojino's class 2C was no exception. The boys muscled as many as 10 desks into what resembled a long dining table. Conversely, the girls divided themselves into smaller tables of 2 or 3 desks, with practiced ease, and started chatting within their cliques. Not a single student wasted even a second of their precious lunchtime. Where both sides differed in method, they shared a common goal. Sojino was struck dumb by the efficiency of the Listen, we don't play about lunchtime, bro. We do not play about lunchtime. Is he gonna be really sad and like sitting alone in the corner eating his lunch by himself? Does he pack a lunch? Oh my god, wait, is he having to get like the subpar quality cafeteria food? Even after 10 days, he was unable to keep pace with the rest of the class and remained seated where he had during the previous period. Hey, Suzuki, over here! Or Suzuki, over here! The voice came from the large makeshift dining table near the window. Oh yeah, it is see, this screams to me like character, like a secondary character thing. Hotsuke Kinomi was beckoning him over while leaning back in his chair in a way that looked like he could fall backwards at any second. I hope he does. He was regularly shot down by the class for being lazy and crass, but his earnest nature kept him from getting on anyone's bad side. You know what? Listen, we need a slacker sometimes. We need a slacker. Though something could be said for not being so forthcoming all the time, too. Time's a-wasting. Let's eat. Got a bunch of leftover spring rolls from yesterday, but when my dad saw them, he told me I shouldn't waste them, so that's the only thing I got. Seemed his endgame was to find someone who might take pity on him and trade him for something better. The lunch trade is strong. Honest to God, I wouldn't mind a leftover spring roll. That sounds delicious. You can have my sad sandwich. The two of them worked at the same restaurant, so he was one of the few people Sojino knew before starting school. Oh, that's wholesome. He was also the reason Sojino was able to learn the true meaning of the phrase, can't live with them, can't live without them. That's so good! I love it. This guy is so annoying. Annoying but endearing that Sojino is like, oh man, I can't imagine my life with them or without them anymore. I can't do this. Yeah, Suzuki, get your butt over here. It's a long-awaited canned food festival today. So we're really going through with this? We're absolutely sure we want to do this. You bet your ass we're sure. Sure, it's a process to hell, but all the canned crab you can eat? Hey, ain't no sardines in a can, dude. For real? Then hell yeah, count me in. Is there enough corned beef for everyone? I love corned beef, God. Where's the first come, first serve? Honest to God, like a canned food thing doesn't sound that bad. I know it's probably kind of like, freaky because I don't know how much like canned product the Japanese use, but like me speaking as an American, a canned food exchange does not sound that bad. I mean, and everything's canned, so it's like, you know that everything is like not fresh, but like fresh, it's untampered with. And then that's not something you can eat a ton of, you know? Only the first can taste any good. With Suzuki on board, we'll be at an even 7 cans apiece. What a lifesaver! So what's up with your lunch, Kinomi? Looks harder than the cans. The boys usually pass the time by making fun of each other's lunches, but today they were united by a common foe. A pyramid of countless cans stood in the middle of the table. I want one of these cans to be cat food, and one of the boys just doesn't realize that they're eating cat food. They had all been taken from the pantry of a certain student's house. And the expiration dates on them had been scribbled out with a marker. Oh, good lord. So here's the thing. I think if something is properly canned, it can go way past its expiration date, but that is terrifying. All right, lads. Everyone got your can openers? They're gonna pop one open and like the most putrid smell known to man is about to permeate the area. Eating them sucks. No one likes leftovers. These metal demons must be slain at all costs. Even if it means missing 5th period. Oh my god, they're gonna be on the can. Oh, and a special thanks to our sponsors, Downtown McCoy and Nakayama Market. Yeah, baby, let's eat! The boys united as one and hoisted their can openers in the air. I love the idea that they all knew this was happening, so every kid brought a can opener to school. It's like, this is my personalized can opener. Eat up, Shizuki. There's enough can openers to go around. Or someone brought a bunch of can openers. Who has that many can openers? I think I only have like one can opener myself. I don't think I own more than one can opener. Maybe I own 2? If I own 2, I don't know where the other one is. There's just like one in the utensils drawer, but who has more than one can opener? I thought I told you yesterday, I'm not interested in being your taste tester. And besides, at least half of those cans are past their expiration date. Oh, come on, live a little. Quite an inexplicably excited group of guys. Their real motivation seemed to be to spread the pain. But moved by their energy and conceding defeat, Sojiro got up from their seat and joined them. And before he could... Hey, give it a rest, why don't you? Forget them, Suzuki. Come eat with us. Another interested party joined the fray. Classic average guy experience. Is this the average guy experience? I'm not a guy. I'm not a guy, so I wouldn't know. Is this the average guy experience? Is this what being a guy is like? Can roulette? If this is what being a guy is like, dang, you guys have it rough. Can roulette. Another interested party joined the fray. He didn't even do anything and he got a girl. A girl with short but stylish hair had called out to him. She had also tried to get Sojiro to join the track and field club several days earlier. Thanks for the offer, but I'd rather not. Wow! He's got everyone encouraging to come join, and he's like, no, I'm gonna sit here in the corner with my sad little lunch. Dang, dude! Dang! He answered with a troubled look on his face. He is! I mean, he's got everyone falling for him except, oh my god, I just had a thought. Listen, everyone is falling for his charms, but he's not interested because the one person who didn't fall for his charms, outwardly, our protagonist, what is it, Aoko, I think her name is? He's like, what about her? What about her? I want Aoko. Little does he know that internally she also kind of is like, you know what? He is intriguing. On their table was nothing but a pile of fruit Sojiro had never seen before. Oh? What? Why? You don't like papayas? We've got mango and coconut if you want something else. Oh, don't tell anyone, but we've also got Yubari melon. The members of the fruit group pumped their fists in unison at that last delicacy. God, a Yubari melon. That's so tasty. I reached 86 when you're watching. This is an important number for me to share. 86 it! Hey, Betty, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Wait, coconuts? Can you even eat them? Oh my god, this man is so sheltered he doesn't realize that coconuts can be eaten. Wait, that's so good. I'd like a mango if you have any extra. Idiots, meat! Meat! Eating anything else will just make you weak. Sojiro couldn't keep track of all the voices flying across the room. He's like, I just want to eat my sad bento in peace. All I know is that nothing good will come out of either of these choices. That being said, he found it difficult to refuse them outright. His tendency to accept others' goodwill at face value occasionally left him frozen with indecision. Not accustomed to regular human interaction. Oh my god, that's great! Not accustomed to regular human interaction. He was unable to judge when it was or was not appropriate to turn someone down. I love the idea of him like just either being unable to turn people down or turning everyone down for everything even when he really shouldn't. I like that last one particularly. Someone tapped the lost little lamb on the shoulder. Don't mind them. Get involved with every idiot who invites you to do something, you'll mess up your whole life. It's okay to turn them down, you know? And you guys, stop trying to lead his good soul over to the dark side. An inappropriately loud voice echoed through the classroom from behind him. Wait, he's kind of attractive. Wait. So I got nothing on Sojiro. I think he's got kind of the very protagonist anime look. Wait, I like the vice president. He's got like the delinquent slick back hair look, but he's got the like vice president sweater vest shirt combo. Wait, he's kind of adorable. Vice president, I kind of like him. I think this is my favorite of the cast so far. Other than I like Alice too. I like Alice's design, but I like this a lot. Sojiro turned to see a boy about a head taller than him. His long hair, while unkempt, had been brushed back, giving it an appealing windswept look. I don't know, honestly, it gives me kind of like delinquent vibes. I kind of like it. Wow, this art style has given him such a jawline. Look at the cut of his face. Look at how slim he is. Dang, look at this jawline. Honestly, props to whoever did this CG, because like, yes, man. His attractive features belied the contempt for the classroom his eyes carried. Unlike the perpetually dopey-looking Sojiro, he was an extremely attractive boy, capable of captivating anyone who so much as glancing. Yeah, well, I'm captivated. Narration text. I am captivated. In most cases, such a boy's presence would be met with awe and respect. However... Oh, look, our mighty vice president has graciously decided to pay us a visit. I thought you were going to take up residence in the cafeteria so you wouldn't have to see our stupid faces anymore. Have you lost your way, your highness? You're slumming where us commoners eat gruel through their troughs. Shouldn't you be sipping tea with the babes from Class A? Why don't you leave Shizuku alone, huh? First Lady Aoko has it in for him, and now his highness too. What could he have done to have earned the attention of such a... Oh, you're right! Aoko is the student council president, so this is her VP. Oh, poor Sujiro attracting all the high-up people. It's his dopey face, his like dopey unattractive face. He's just so pathetic. Everyone's like, nah, he's like a little cat. We gotta bring him everywhere with us.
Really? But Shizuko's such a goody two-shoes. He's never broken any rules. Well, the rules of the school, at least. Wait, could it be that Tsukichi switched teams after Ozaki rejected him?
Huh? What the fudge is going on? They continued to give him a hard time. Sojiro could not help but feel sorry for him. The class vice president, on the other hand, showed absolutely no reaction whatsoever. He glared at them with a bored look and simply raised his voice. You freaks should get some new material! Why don't you spend your time on more productive things for once, like helping with the special winter cleaning team? Yeah, you heard me! Only one student in the entire school has signed up so far. Having all of Class C with us would be a huge help. But I guess you want me and Ozaki to do all the work! The menacing growl in his voice contrasted greatly with the boy's well-constructed looks. Both Team Can and Team Fruit's words were doused like a fire. Team Can versus Team Fruit! This was partially due to their fear of the boy, but mostly due to their fear of the special winter cleaning team. Yes, the special winter cleaning team. Joining meant spending part of your winter break cleaning up the old school building and mountain rear courtyard that had been neglected by the previous two student councils. It was a form of legalized torture that could potentially run 3 whole days of your winter break. Oh my god. And forget about any compensation in the form of extra credits. No, it was pointless volunteer work for a student council project. It was practically a miracle that it even found a single volunteer. Sorry, but we're clearly not fit enough. Yeah, that's it. Now, that stuff takes conditioning. We'll just eat our canned food in the corner now, okay?
Yeah, us too. We're anemic, you see. And if we don't eat all this fruit, we'll die. That, and we already have plans. Or something.
All of the students but one scuffled away. That's much better. Lunchtime is best in silence. Tired of people complaining that you guys make even more noise than the freshmen. Get it together, you losers! The mob meekly scurried away. Sojiro turned to join them, but as he did... Hold it, Sojiro! You're with me. A hand on his shoulder held him in place. Jeez, what does the student council think they are anyway? Barging into our classroom to lecture us on table manners? Konomi cursed on him under his breath to his friends the second the vice president turned to go. What was that, Konomi? Oh, you want to become our second volunteer? Perfect. It'll make the best winter vacation you've ever had. The vice president must have heard everything Konomi said because he gave a thumbs up before figuratively jabbing it in his eye. Is this guy for real? This is voluntary, isn't it? It ain't voluntary if you gotta force people to do it, am I right? The problem child of Class C laughed merrily. That was yesterday. The school has since adapted the president's proposal that the council members be able to forcibly enlist students for participation. And recommendations by the president and vice president are ironclad. Refusing them means breaking school rules in addition to facing Aozaki's wrath. Which, let me tell you, now I won't be able to stop. What? You're hanging me by my balls here! This is extortion or blackmail or something! Konomi's terrified shrieking continued behind them as the vice president and Sojuro left the classroom. R.I.P. Konomi. He'll spend his winter break cleaning up trash. What am I going to do with you, Shojiro? With me? Aren't you busy with other things, Vice President? Oh, look how cute the student council room is! The student council has a hot water pot! Oh my god, you know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy too is this hot water pot kind of looks like my hot water pot. Like, it looks scarily similar to my hot water pot. I've got a hot water pot that I use for like making tea and stuff. This looks scarily similar to my hot water pot, which I think is absolutely hilarious. If you guys don't have a hot water pot, highly recommend if you're like a tea person. It's so convenient. You don't gotta wait for water to boil. You just click on the hot water pot and boom, hot water. Easy peasy. The two entered the empty student council room. Misaki High Student Council had the use of two rooms. One was a large office specifically made for the student council. The second was an archive room, once used as a preparatory office for math courses. As the latter of the two, the walls were lined with densely packed shelves, making an already cramped room seem even more confined. For this reason, it served more as a private refuge to the student council. The two students sat across from one another. Oh, Tobimaru Tsukiji? He was the son of the chairman of Misaki High School and the vice president of the school council. Ah, alright, this is the Nepo student. Like Sojiro, he was his second year and first met the transfer student a week earlier when the task of looking after him was dumped onto the student council. I told you to stop calling me that. People may call me the president's dog. The shit I have to take from her. As self-deprecating as his words were, he hardly seemed dissatisfied with the arrangement. He took a snack from his pocket and grimaced at it before taking a bite. The 100-calorie energy bar sacrificed flavor for efficiency, but somehow not enough to prevent him gnawing on it like a piece of jerky. I see what you're saying, Tobimaru, but being a dog isn't exactly a good thing. Oh my god, I like that sound. Is like you can hear him like gnawing on it. It's not breaking down. Those like energy bars that are like they're like ration energy bars that are like all efficiency, no flavor. It's like you're chewing on cardboard. Sojiro sat in the chair with a concerned look on his face. Huh? What's wrong with dogs? Dogs aren't good. I mean, it's a bad comparison in the first place, but dogs are way scarier. You grew up in the mountains and are still afraid of dogs? I'm afraid of most animals, but dogs are in a class of their own. A pack of wild dogs is particularly terrifying. They're as tenacious as they are fast. Are you talking about wolves? Sojiro, are you talking about wolves? Like, wolves are a pack of wild dogs are terrifying, but like, not dogs. Not dogs. Hey, I'm glad to hear it's finally cooling down a bit, Rin. No matter where you run, they'll chase you as long as there's still life left in them. Yeah, I think he's talking about wolves. Sojiro opened his lunch as he spoke. Inside the bright green cloth, 3 beautifully made triangular rice balls. Would you look at that? Look at what? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Just those are some special looking rice balls you got there. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Seeing how he's a bumpkin, maybe he doesn't know the difference. Listen, he's out here full bumpkin thinking the dog, like little puppies are wolves, and he's probably out here thinking all the street cats are going to like attack him like a mountain lion, like one of the like mountain cats. I would love the idea he gets invited to someone's home and there's a puppy and he starts freaking out. Just because he's a bumpkin doesn't give him an excuse. He's just a little creature. Trying to compliment you, you idiot. Sojiro was always confounded by phrasings that could be interpreted in multiple ways. Euphemisms and subtle sarcasm were often lost. I love the idea of one of the guys trying to like get in with him and be like, if you know what I mean, don't you, Sojiro? And he's just like, it's like completely like blank faced, one in and one ear out the other, like a loading scene on the top of his head. He does not get the euphemism. They're like, come on, dude, like don't you get it? They have to explain the joke to him, and he's like, I don't understand why that's amusing. It's just like, he's just kind of sad. It was only on rare occasions like this one that he chose to confirm what was being said. Tobimaru had come to suspect that Sojiro had a very black and white way of seeing things. Say, does that chunk of flour looking stuff taste any good? No, it doesn't. Sojiro stared at the energy bar, but don't eat it, boy. That's not meant to taste good. You could try it if you want. People shouldn't hold back when it comes to the three basic desires. Tobimaru quickly finished off his bar and put another one on the table and grabbed one of Shojiro's ice balls. Sojiro failed to notice the rudeness of the forced exchange and gave the proffered energy bar a try. It kind of tastes like dirt. Now you get it. It's what a joyless experience tastes like. Out of principle, Sojiro labored over his energy ball, cringing all the while. He's just like nibbling on it. He's like, you eat this? It's not very good. He's just nibbling on it slowly. He was both curious of the unknown and loath to leave something unfinished. Don't force yourself to finishing it right now. The whole point is you can eat it on a run. While the flavor isn't that great, at least it's consistent. Anyways, never mind that. Getting used to how things work around here? Yes, you and Aotsaki have been a huge help. Tobimaru turned his eyes up to the ceiling, unable to handle Sojiro's carefree smile. As absent-minded as Sojiro might have been, his expressions were nonetheless incredibly earnest. It was like poison to someone as self-absorbed as Tobimaru. Now I know why Aozaki goes out of her way to avoid him. He took a bite from the rice ball to steer himself away from such thoughts. Though now cold, the rice had managed to maintain its freshness, startling Tobimaru. Huh. Wait a sec. I'm the one that has your back. You know that, right? Aozaki told me you were too annoying to deal with. Did I say something to upset you? Don't you get it? I'm the only one helping you keep your head above water, while Aozaki sits in the student council room digging up dirt on other students. I'm the one who gets lumbered in with the crap jobs while she gets to... Tobimaru stopped himself, realizing how ridiculous he sounded. Sojiro, rightly so, knew it was nothing to get this upset over. Well, whatever. I'm only here because she told me to be. Babysitting! He's the babysitter! Do you know why she stuck me with you? Because you're the vice president? Tobimaru's handsome face went dark. I love the, like, inquisical kind of like, Do you really think it's normal for a student council vice president to waste all of his time on a single transfer student? Ugh, whatever, man. Just try asking her directly if you get the chance. You'll learn who she really is. He snatched another bite of his rice ball while grumbling under his breath. There it was again! Rice grains that were just dry enough to be fresh and tender in the mouth. A morsel that betrayed its humble description, which must have been delicately molded by a master chef, rather than haphazardly clumped into a ball. Just the right amount of salt, and the subtlest of soy sauce notes coming from the center. It doesn't just whet your appetite, it stimulates the desire centers of your brain and... Oh, I want rice balls now. Oh god, I want onigiri now. I want onigiri. Maybe I'll make onigiri for dinner. I haven't had dinner yet. I should make onigiri for dinner. Onigiri sounds really tasty. Tobimaru, you appear to be thinking out loud. I don't have plain rice, though. I'll make myself tuna onigiri. That sounds good. It's nothing. Just color me surprised. Hey, Sonji, what's this feeling anyway? It was only natural to inquire about the unexpectedly delicious bite. He had been nibbling around the edges and had not yet reached its center. Oh, that would be... Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, no! Sojiro, don't say it with such pride! Don't say... Yeah, I am not making that for my dinner. Tuna mayo it is. Tuna mayo with chili it is. Oh, good lord. Oh, that would be a grasshopper. Told me about it. Let me check. No way! The vice president choked on his cough. He had assumed that Sojiro would prefer eating earthy ingredients instead of seafood on account of his mountain life. But he never expected he would use grasshoppers. Damn it, that should have warned me first, Sojiro. Man, was that delicious. Oh, I was just joking. Oh my god, you jerk. They locked eyes for a moment. It's salmon. I would never eat grasshopper. Oh, do I have canned salmon? I may have canned salmon. Maybe I'll make myself salmon onigiri. Salmon onigiri sounds really good. Oh, right. Yeah, I knew that. Of course it wouldn't be grasshopper. Yeah, I mean, you can't find grasshopper in the city to begin with. Sojiro, no! Sojiro, no! As curious as their words were, Tomimaru decided to, let them go. Jeez, Sojiro, it's not something you joke about. You want me to hurl or something? Don't say bad things about Aozaki then. Look at his pout! Look at the little pout! He's like, don't insult her! I kinda like her, she's cute! Look at his little pout! Sojiro closed his eyes as he continued to chew on his rice ball. Tobimaru watched incredulously as Sojiro made no attempt to hide his disapproval. Okay, that I can't let go. You really saying you were taking revenge for Aozaki? Sojiro continued chewing, like, I will neither confirm nor deny. The country boy's silent protests said all that needed to be said. The vice president suddenly looked like he'd been struck by lightning. What the? Don't tell me you've fallen for Aozaki. You have, haven't you? I asked you a question, damn it! Tomimaru flew out of his chair and violently shook Sojiro by the shoulders. Sojiro opened his eyes. I forgot. You don't know about what happened a year ago. Because if you did, you would be treading down this path of destruction, my friend. You've got it all wrong, but that's okay. Tell me what happened a year ago first. Tobimaru regained his composure and sat down after a moment's thought. Okay, not one to gossip, but for you, I'll make an exception. Hey, Sin, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Tobimaru assured himself that it was Sojiro's best interest as a young man to know. They're about to, like, accuse her of witchcraft or something. Went down when Aozaki was a freshman. Everyone was new to high school, so nobody knew what anyone was like yet, her included. She was a total babe. I mean, just look at her. All the guys were crazy. She drop-kicked a man. I want her to have suplexed a man. She suplexed a guy. Little did they know that soon after, they would go crazy for an entirely different reason. First couple of months, the school descended into chaos. Gotta remember that early on in the year, no one cared about class hierarchy, so tons of guys were fighting themselves over her. It was insane. Just getting anywhere near Aozaki was next to impossible. I don't understand. Why would that happen? Because that's what happens when 100 guys like the same girl. Duh. Would have taken Aozaki 3 months to just have lunch with them all individually. He's such a country bumpkin. He doesn't understand the nature of like, the school crushes. I absolutely love that. So people decided to fight over who got to ask her out. You know, I mean, that's one way to settle it. That's one way to settle it. Sojiro's like, what the fudge? Why would you do that? We're all a bunch of losers if you ask me, but what happened next is the juicy part. Those who emerged from the conflict unscathed made their move. And though she might not seem like it, she's the type to put a guy down lightly. And though she might not seem like it, she's the type to put a guy down lightly, you know? Because of their sincerity or courage or whatever. At any rate, she rejected all comers as politely as she could. But there was one guy who couldn't take a hint. He was the third year who just refused to give up. Maybe he was a little bit nuts. It's hard to see it any other way at this point. Incidentally, Tobimaru decided to gloss over the fact that this student was also the former student council president. But he didn't keep it up only at school. Later, he started following her home. Must have been the last straw because Aozaki wigged out. She sent him packing in ways I'm not comfortable repeating out loud. As she should! As she freaking should! That was his mistake for stalking the girl. You know what? If someone is stalking me and I catch them, I'm gonna punch them too. You know what I mean? Don't stalk people. Only in fiction is that okay. Oh my god, she kicked him! Conclusion? Student didn't just request a transfer. He tucked tail and left Misaki completely. Aozaki was sentenced to a month of house arrest. It came to be known as the Bloody Town Hall incident. She could tell you more about it than I can, but I wouldn't recommend asking her. Just ask the school newspaper editor instead. She loves a bit of gossip. Tobimaru, I get the feeling you're not telling me everything. Hey, you do the same if you were me. Maybe the board's chairman's son and all, but something scary even me. I want to graduate in one piece. Want me to freak out every time I see a girl in a school uniform? Sojiro tilted his head to the side in confusion. Tobimaru had lost him with that comment. Well, whatever. What is it about Aozaki that you like anyway? He tilted his head again, this time to the other side. Whoa, you really that hot for her? She's not that attractive, dude. If your heart pounds in her presence, that could be caused by fear, you know. Tell me I ain't stupid enough to like her for no good reason. He tilted his head even further. He's like, come on, dude. Come on. You could be saved. You could be saved. Sojiro. No, I just think she's interesting. And he's gone. What Tobimaru was saying sounded off, but Sojiro decided not to press that matter. All the more because he found many of his own emotions towards Aoko Aozaki to be incomprehensible. It's kind of strange, to be honest. I don't even know her that well. Yeah, we lost him, chat. GG's. We've lost him. He's done. That was because they had not truly spoken to each other since the day she showed him around. One experience with her and he's already smitten. Every time Sojiro tried to talk to her, she immediately got up and left. As fate would have it, they ended up working together that recent Sunday, but made only idle chatter on the way back. There's something you don't know either, Tobimaru. Sometimes I feel someone's gaze on me. When I turn around to see who it is, she's there. Looking like she's worried about me. That I'll mess up. GG's! She likes you too! I know you'll say she just happened to see me in the hallway and was keeping an eye on me. Maybe she secretly wishes she could ignore me when we pass each other. But whatever the reason, I believe her concern is genuine. It's so funny is that I bet you Aoko doesn't even know either. She's like, I don't know why I feel like every time I see him I've kicked a puppy. Like, I don't know. Yeah, you were meant to beat the Sims, not join the Sims. You really expect anything different from Sojiro though? He's just as simpy as the rest of them. And that's the most important thing about all of this. I believe that nature of hers has helped me out repeatedly. His tone was measured and sincere. Tobimaru sighed with a tinge of regret. You're lost, man. GG's. You're cooked. If not for those words, he could have introduced Sojiro to a more suitable girl, with whom he could have lived out the rest of his school days in peace. He never went to such length for his other friends. Generally speaking, it was of some benefit to him. He was unafraid of exploiting another. If they were of no use, he didn't bother getting involved with them. That was just how Tobimaru Tsukiji operated. Sojiro happened to be the type of person who provided no benefit to Tobimaru, yet somehow sparked him a desire to help. It was not that friendship was completely alien to him, he just did not have many people that he felt close to. So if Sojiro had really fallen for Aoko, it was not his place as a friend to change his mind. I love that it seems like Sojiro, despite being completely country bumpkin, has like a wholesome air around him that like draws people to him. I find that very interesting. Well, guess it's true that love has no reason. I wouldn't say there's no reason for it. I can think of at least one. I can think of one at least. I thought she was beautiful the moment I first laid eyes on her. Oh, he called her pretty. Tobimaru's shoulders slumped. After all that, you like her for her looks? Listen to yourself, Sojudo. Save yourself the heartbreak, man. You're gonna get rejected. What's wrong with appreciating beauty? I don't think there's anything wrong with judging someone by the physical appearance they worked hard to create. That sounded like a sophism to Tobimaru, but he had no counterpoint to offer. Yeah, he's officially whipped. Bro, it's cooked. He is cooked. He's gonna be kissing the ground she walks on soon enough. And the worst part is, I think she actually does kind of feel things for him. Alright, I get it. I'll let it go. It's none of my business who you go after anyway. Now, Tobimaru was mistaken about one major point during this whole conversation. Namely that Sojudo was not head over heels in love with Aoko and hoped to go steady with her. He merely liked her as a person. Nobody could have foreseen this massive calamity that would be caused by this simple-minded— Oh my god, he's gonna try and set us up. Oh no, he's gonna try and set us up. No. He is about to get his butt kicked by Aoko. I've just got one piece of advice for you, Sojudo. Just because Aozaki fights with someone doesn't mean she hates them. And just because she's nice to someone doesn't mean she likes them. I'm a prime example of that. He spoke with a pained sigh, as if opening old wounds from the past. I see. What happened? Long story short, she used to be real full of herself. I once tried to hit her. Happened last summer. I'd been working with her in the student council for a year at that point, and saw her more like a fellow soldier in the trenches rather than as a girl. One day I lost my temper and took a swing at her. I'd like to think I've got a mean right hook, and I slugged her pretty good, so I thought I won that round. He had a distant look in his eyes as his words trailed off. The next day, when I came to the student council room, I thought she'd be spoiling for a fight, but she was the same as always. Since then, we've simply continued working together as president and vice president. Dang, he hit a girl! Sojudo sighed at this story. Then he said, with absolute confidence, So you just wanted to brag about how close you two are? Wow! Yeah, GG's woman beater, yeah. Damn, man just took a major L. That's the reason he's not voiced. Man took such a major L. Hey, Cerberus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Clearly, he had missed the point entirely. Are you kidding me? How the hell do you come to that conclusion after hearing a story like that? I'm telling you that from that day forward, I could never see her again as a woman. Oh, I was mistaken. A look of disappointment filtered across Suchino's face. What is this? He should have a voice? Yeah, I don't know why I don't hear a voice from him. Tobimaru revised his opinion. Sojudo was something of a simpleton, but there was a quality to him that Tobimaru could not quite place. It's no big deal. Just take it from me. Her standards are anything but normal. She won't like you for being nice to her. She won't hate you for being mean to her. It's the kind of person, princess she is. Yeah, my version of him is special. It's just a special little guy. He's just been projecting all of these thoughts into Sojudo's head. That's his magical power. He's just been projecting all of these thoughts into Sojudo's head, never speaking aloud. Yeah, he's mute, but people don't realize he's got that telepathy. Sojudo answered that he would keep it in mind as he looked to the clock. Alright. They've been talking for a while, and lunch was almost over. Hey, Will, it's good to see you. Is there anything else you wanted to discuss? Huh? I didn't have anything to discuss in the first place. Why had Tobimaru even brought him here in the first place? Sojudo tilted his head in wonder, but shook it off to deal with the more pressing matters at hand. Could you stay a little longer? There's something I wanted to ask you. Huh? Tobimaru sat up straight, never having seen Sojudo's face look so serious before. Sojudo set aside his rice balling. Oh, dang! He put his food down! He put his food down! It's about something that happened yesterday. He spoke solemnly, and as carefully as possible, he recounted what had occurred the night before. Oh, we're finally getting the what he said. It's what he was what's been on his mind. Shizuki, are you here? It was 10 to 12 and lunchtime was quickly coming to an end. Her face popped into Class C, as lively as ever, as if it was an everyday occurrence. Aoko Aozaki announced her presence. While Aoko wasn't part of Class C, she didn't let it bother her as she casually entered the classroom. Oh, she got him yesterday. In contrast, the baby birds who had been so noisily chirping while eating lunch quickly quieted and began to rearrange their seats. Ooh, yeah, when a man puts his food down, you should be very afraid. It's getting serious. Are they trying to tell me something? She bristled internally before looking around the room. She could not see the male student she had come here to find. Oh, yeah, he hardly stood out, so she thought he might have been hidden in a corner somewhere, but that appeared to not be the case. Arisato, do you have any idea where Suzuki is from seat 12 is? Aoko kept her tone professional. Wait, me? Suzuki left with His Highness Tobimaru a while ago. Oh, this is what's happening right now. The boy was shocked that she actually knew his name. One might think that the reason students referred to Tobimaru Tsukiji by the royal title was because he was the chairman's son, but it was because he actually acted like royalty. In fact, the vice president was said to have taken a liking to the title. He's with Tobimaru. Are those two friends or something? With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we come back, we will continue on with the story. If the guy stops being silly, run. True. That's how you know it's getting serious. What is interesting is I thought this was a flashback to, to yesterday, but it seems to be what's happening in real time because Tobimaru just took us. So I guess we're not going to get to hear what happened yesterday. I'm really sad. They teased Sokujiro saying something happened yesterday and then they're not going to tell me. Why aren't they going to tell me? I want to know. You can confirm? Dang. Am I cooked? Am I cooked then when they're not being silly anymore? Am I cooked? Is this a death flag? Am I gonna die? Alright. There's my chat. Am I cooked? Am I cooked, chat? Is this GG's? Is this GG's chat? Am I cooked? Alright, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly and then I will be right back. Are we not going? Unlimited Blade works? Yeah, we're cooked, chat. We are cooked. They say it's all shits and giggles, so someone giggles and shits. Oh, it's so good. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Oh, let me put on some music so it's not completely dead quiet here. All right, we are back from the bathroom. I'm just waiting for the ad break to end before we continue. I can't wait for her to walk in on him, like, revealing one of her big secrets. Like, I can't wait for Aoko to, like, walk in on Tobimaru and Sukujiro, and they're, like, talking mad shit about her, and she flies into a range. Still technically on my smoke break. I managed to find my portable chargers. I continue watching on my phone. You didn't have to do that, man, but thank you. I'm misspelling it. Nah. We love a good misspelling here. I can't spell to save my life, so like you fit in perfectly here with the crowd. None of us can spell. Spelling is overrated. We just want people to figure it out for ourselves. We're like, yo, man, we don't know how to spell. We don't know how to spell. Yeah, what's spelling is over freaking rated. Spelling overrated. I don't gotta do this whole spelling thing. That's for losers. That's for losers. You're sweet, Rin. Thank you so much. I'm happy you enjoy being here. Listen. I'm dyslexic. See, you got a reason. See, I was like, that, you've got a reason. You know what? That's a reason to be bad at spelling. I am not. So I do not have a reason. I just spell horrifically because I suck. I'm just a dumb little creature. I'm better with numbers. Same here. I don't mind numbers. Numbers I can do. Spelling hard. I think spelling is the only class I've ever done really, really poorly in. I know I failed several spelling tests in elementary school. I was really not good at spelling. Yeah, everyone knows the English language is dumb anyway. Yeah, why do something, what is it? The fish is spelled like PH. It was like someone who spelled fish and it was like PHOUGH, something like that. And it was like, I don't remember how it is, but it's like so cursed. And people were like, what does this spell? Fish! Because the English language is stupid. Yeah, PHIS. No, it was something different, I think. It was different. It's okay, our brains are just wired for numbers and not letters. Exactly, except for geometry. I went on a rant today about how I'm stuck at geometry. Geometry is not something my brain does. Logic math puzzles is not what my brain does. I will never be good at computer science. That is one of the reasons why, when I was younger, I was like, oh, I'd love to try out, programming. And then I realized that it's all logic puzzles, and I was like, oh, I can't do logic puzzles. I can't do that. Oh, God. It's so bad. Yeah, I blame the old Englishmen. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't blame the old Englishmen. I blame a combination of the old Englishmen and the people who decided that the English language was just going to be a combination of every other language out there. Why did we think it was a good idea to be like, well, this French word is spelled like this, so we'll spell this word in French, but we're also going to spell this word with its Germanic spelling, and these words have Latin origins, so they'll be spelled with Latin roots. At the very least, at least we don't have as many hidden letters as the French do. What is it like? There's a bird or something in French where it's if you spell it out, it has every single vowel and yet it does not sound like it has any vowels. At least we're not French. Which, by the way, French was deliberately created spelling-wise to be as difficult as possible because it was a status symbol. When French as a written alphabet was being created, it was created deliberately hard with a bunch of specific and weird rules, purely because the idea was that those who were educated and those of nobility would be able to learn it easily because they had the resources, and the peasantry would not be able to learn how to read or write because it was so convoluted in the spellings. Spelling does not look how things were pronounced. Fun fact! Yeah, if I remember right, it was upper class people making it difficult for commoners. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Yeah, I blame Farina. Listen, 500 years. She just wanted to have a little performance. Speaking of fish, I just bought 2 more mermaid tests. So Mermaid Leona when? Merleona when? What's your man from Love and Deep Space? Him when? When can I expect the whatever his name is with the fishtail? I wanted to say Caleb, but I don't think it was Caleb. Maybe is Raphael one of the men from Love and Deep Space? I feel like Caleb was the one that we were ragging on when you were showing me the game, but can you guys tell that for all of the love of Yaoi I have, I don't play Love and Deep Space? I'm gonna be real here. Love and Deep Space, it's so funny because I feel like Love and Deep Space is the thing that friends would recommend to me, oh, I think you love this. And honest to God, for me personally, I never got into Love and Deep Space. I was like, I don't like how realistic the anime men look. I'm like, oh, this is uncanny valley. Raphael, yes, that's the guy's name. The Frenchies, I mean, yes, I did know that, but all I can think of for the French is Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I fart in your general direction. I fart in your general direction. Which is so good. It's so good. Okay, all right. Let's get back to seeing what kind of shit talk they were up to while I was looking for Suzuki, Suzaka, Sojiro, whatever his name is. Iswatobe Maru. Are those two friends or something? Oh, She seemed surprised. I would be too. I can't believe that he actually got a tease but a flesh wound. I like the killer bunny. I like the killer bunny from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's just a little creature. The class seemed surprised at her surprise.
No idea, but we've never seen Tsukiji be that friendly with another boy before. Well, maybe Kinomi, but he's an idiot, so that hardly counts.
Yeah, Sinus was slow to warm to him, but since the third day, it's been nothing but friendly arguments. Well, you can't really help but like Suzuki. He may be a little odd, but he's good people.
Totally. Cizaro's really nice.
Having recomposed themselves, Class C started chatting again. Aoko listened for a bit before turning around and leaving the class with a later. I love the little hair sweep as she leaves humph. Raphael. They don't have a good tail match to his canon one. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kaede. Sads. Okay. After all, the Sojudo talk finished as quickly as it had started. All the Sojudo talk had finished as quickly as it had started. My new tails are for Kuya from New Carnival. Heck yeah! And Azul. Oh, right, you were planning an Azul cosplay. Lunchtime was coming to a close in the student council room. Sojudo, having told his story, was smiling in satisfaction. Tobimaru, still sitting across from him, was frowning. I don't get the story. So, what do you think? Sojudo told his yarn as best he could? Tobimaru fingered his brow, as if he was angry or concerned. Sonji, are you trying to make fun of me here? A word of advice, leave that to us smart people, Take that back. I'm more clever than you think. Are you really? Are you really? His response only confirmed Tobimaru's suspicions. It had to be one of two possible conclusions. That was what Sojudo had told. What Sojudo had told him was true, or that Sojudo was so tired that he must have been hallucinating at the time. Tobimaru sincerely hoped it was the latter. What was he told? To be honest, Sojudo, you're growing on me. Anyone that never lies can't really be considered human. So, for a misanthrope like me, I suppose you could say it's easy to like you. But if you're gonna stick to your dumb story, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for lunch starting tomorrow. Why not just eat in the cafeteria? Hearing his suggestion, Tobimaru's face darkened. Okay, I'll spell it out for you. You were hallucinating. You still insist you saw a ghost. I'd be more than happy to introduce you to a good psychiatrist. He saw a ghost. Huh. Okay. So that's your take on it. Good to know. As bitter as Tobimaru's words might have sounded to most, Sujiro swallowed them whole. I already figured as much. Sounds like a tall tale to me too. I was starting to wonder if it was normal for that kind of thing to go on in a city, so I wanted to hear your opinion. Satisfied, Sojiro finished off the last rice ball and neatly folded the cloth. Hey, hold on a second! You didn't actually think it was normal for people in the city to breathe fire or send their arms like they're made of rubber, did you? Hey, I don't know. People in the city could surprise me. Well, not normal, as much as within the realm of possibility. The city is full of extraordinary things that we don't have up in the mountains. I thought it might have been some extraordinary people as well. And his face was so serious as it was, made Tobimaru realize just how big of a culture shock Sojiro must have been experiencing. Living up in the mountains with no electricity, in a place where the night sky was as it always had been, where humans were just one more organism in nature's garden. It makes sense that in those conditions would create a boy like him. So a country bumpkin! He's just a little country bumpkin, little country bum. The idea of children growing up so pure was an appealing one, but maybe it was natural to forego civilization when your population was so small. Or perhaps it was so simple a world that excessive knowledge was deemed irrelevant. It was precisely because city life offered him so much that was impossible up until now that he had come to the conclusion that anything was possible. He's like, anything's possible! Look! Look, a flying car! Relax. The city might have its share of shady guys, but none of them are magicians in disguise. I hope you're right. But Sojiro seemed unsure, and on Tobimaru's part, there were things to Sojiro's story that he found hard to swallow. Whether true or not, the incident Sojiro had described was disturbing. And they say, what? Yeah, why so serious? I do wonder what this incident is, though, because if Tobemaru is saying that it was a hallucination, but saying it was also disturbing, I really wonder what Sojiro saw. They're writing it off as a ghost, but I don't think it was a ghost he saw. For the time being, let's assume what you say actually happened. That would ultimately mean that one of our school students killed someone in the park last night, and that neither of the parties involved were normal. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't Alice and Aoko say they were going to the park at the end of chapter 1? To like practice or something? Didn't Aoko and Alice say that they were going to the park? Oh shoot! As a newcomer to town, Sojiro assumed that everyone his age was a student at this school. For better or for worse, he was right. Ooh, it big if true. I feel like I remember the two of them talking about a park. I don't know if they were talking about going to the park, but if it's been 10 days, yeah. Alice said something about like, it'll take some time for me to reset up, like whatever like project they were working on. I wonder if it was them. Yeah, it does have witch in the title, so maybe it is exactly, definitely a ghost. Definitely a ghost because it's called Witch on the Holy Night. One of them was equipped with a flamethrower, where the other had a naginata, or at least a bladed weapon resembling one that was a good few feet in height. Okay, so a flamethrower, and then like a naginata. So naginata is a it's like, think of lance, but it's got a curved blade. So lance with a curved blade. Sojiro bobbed his head up and down as he listened to disbelief in Tobemaru's voice. He repeated by someone else. He could see how someone might think he was taking them for a ride. Look, I'm not crazy. It really did happen, like I said. Give it to me straight, Sojiro. You're pulling my leg, aren't you? No, I'm not. But I get it. There's no one in the city who can do that. Right? If not, I was probably just hallucinating, like you said. Working part-time while studying for exams has been pretty tiring. I wonder if... He said a flamethrower, but I wonder if it was like they saw a flamethrower like that, or if there was fire, you know what I mean? Like, him saying there was a flamethrower makes me wonder if it was like a fire spell or something. Because, like, I don't know if I would have been able to tell what a flamethrower was if it was like a flamethrower that wasn't activated. So maybe it was like he was looking at a fire spell and that's why he assumed it was a flamethrower. And then the naginata may have been a staff. You know what I mean? Like maybe it was like a witch's staff or something. Winter break was just around the corner, and the end of term exams were but a week away. Both were providing formidable opponents for Sojiro. I don't even know the basics, so I need to study twice as hard as everyone else. I mean, anyone else would start to lose if they did nothing but study, right? I wouldn't say that you're losing it, but you're definitely pushing yourself too hard. Maybe cut back on work a bit until exams are over? I've tried to cut back, but a lot of people take off at the end of the year, so they often ask me to fill in for their shifts. He shrugged helplessly. It was obvious from his words that he had been busy. Even if he was not going crazy, lack of sleep could have caused him to daydream, even if this all did go down in the middle of the night. Sounds tough, Sojiro. Yeah, city life has been exhausting. Sojiro nodded with a pained look on his face. What was strange, however, was that he did not look the least bit tired. I'm impressed you never complained about it. Your eyes look like nothing bothers you at all. And that's because it isn't bad enough to bother me. As he answered, Sojiro looked up at the clock on the wall. Lunchtime was almost over. Tobemaru, the time. Really? It's that late already? You can go ahead. I still have things to do. Sojiro watched as Tobemaru made a gesture that seemed to lament the life of the student council member. His eyes looked like they were a piece of art, not understanding value. I'm jealous that you can just skip class whenever you want. I would have thought you were a stickler for the rules. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not skipping when I've got special permission. The vice president angrily defended himself as he stood up. Nah, man, it's still skipping. You playing hooky? We know how you are. You playing hooky? Pew pew magic fireball. You know what it says? I cast fireball. Do 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 do. The transfer student merely glazed at him unfazed. Hey, you're not honestly implying you still don't understand after all that, are you? Oh, well, just sit down and listen, Sanji. was granted talent and luck beyond that of most people, but I always put the work in. Once I leave here, I'm on my own. Now do you get it? I'm sick of explaining this to people. My family status will only keep me afloat for 1 more year. What about that could you possibly envy? Most people can live off privilege their entire lives, but the best I get is 3 measly years. So I have to take advantage of what I have while I have it. Just the thought of having to count beans like the rest of the idiots out there gets me livid. The dope word is gonna kill me. My envy alone will be enough to destroy my fragile heart. While he must have been joking, Sojiro took his tone to be completely sincere. He listened as he envied. Ah! Oh my god, I've been beheaded! I've been beheaded! He listened as he envied Tobemaru's ability to be so open about his feelings. From his frame of reference, there was nothing he could do but take Tobemaru for his word. When...
If you're looking to extend your privileges, why not stay in school? I'd be more than happy to arrange that for you.
The door to the student council room flew open, washing away Sojiro's half-hearted responses to his friend. She's here! The frosty statement destroyed the warm atmosphere of the room, and it also marked the abrupt end to Tomoyasu Tsukichi's reign there. No, I just meant our dreams are something we take hold of ourselves.
Really? Then why not spend more time on that than this pathetic display? I could hear you all the way from the hallway, Mr. Vice President.
She's so angry! Not missing a beat, Aoko Aozaki stepped inside the room. Her dark hair was slightly disheveled, as if she had been running. Her gaze missed the sitting Sojiro entirely, and was focused completely on the ranting vice president. Good luck, Tobemaru. Sojiro quietly got up to head back to his classroom. That's cold, man. Tobemaru grumbled in front of Aoko. But it's almost time for class. You're just proving my point, you're... He cut himself off. Aoko briefly shifted her gaze to Sojiro.
It's not like I have time for this either, you know. It feels like I'm always having to clean up after you.
Not a complaint. It was her honest opinion. Wait, you're here for Sojiro?
Don't worry. I'll deal with you next.
Her eyes simmered with a murderous glee. It was slightly different from the more sullen gaze to which Tobemaru had grown accustomed. For whatever reason, Aoko's mood seemed worse than usual.
Shizuki, which do you prefer, running or swimming?
Aoko asked abruptly. Sojiro frowned a little before saying he was fine with either.
That won't do. Pick one.
Swimming, I guess? Why do you ask?
Because you still haven't joined a club.
A succinct reply, one that left no room for Sojiro to object.
You've read the school regulations. All students must participate in club activities. I'm not the biggest fan of it myself, to be honest, but a rule is a rule.
That's crazy. How could I possibly find the time for that?
How, indeed.
An equally terse response. She was typically to the point, but Tobemaru got the impression that she was expressly trying to keep her intention with Sojiro short. Dang, they're at each other's throats. They stared at each other in silence. Tobemaru stood breathlessly silent on the sidelines until Sojiro broke the impasse. I thought you, of all people, would understand, Aozaki. I mean, of course you do. That's what makes you strong. Sojiro stood up from his seat. He walked past Aoko and into the hallway. Do you mind if I start tomorrow?
Whatever works for you, Shizuki.
He's joining the student council! He did his best to force a smile before leaving the student council room. While watching the events play out, Tobemaru found himself deeply impressed with Sojiro. He could tell from Aoko's behavior that she was trying to get a rise out of Sojiro. Sojiro, on the other hand, didn't react. Heedless of what Aoko was doing, he simply went on his way. To Tobemaru, it was hard to believe that Sojiro had not taken offense. From his point of view, Sojiro's poker face had been the performance of a lifetime. The kid has some balls, huh, President? He looked at Aoko curiously. Aoko stood completely still, staring at the wall. Oh my god, she looks so angry! Hey, Aozaki? Aoko showed no response. Yo, President? Earthy Aozaki! Come on, come in. Lady Aoko? I'm talking to you, Lady Aoko Ozaki!
Enough with the ow already, God!
Her fury echoed across the student council room. It was a beautiful sound that could be heard in the hallway and made Tobimaru's rant from earlier pale in comparison. Look who's talking, Miss Megaphone! Perhaps her shouting was still ringing in his ears, or he was just the type to answer a shout with a shout, but he shot back reflexively. No wonder you can't get a boyfriend. Do I have your attention now?
I could hear you before. I was just ignoring you because you were annoying me, and I thought it'd be easier than getting you to shut up.
Got some nerve. Am I a mosquito to you?
A mosquito would be for better company, so no.
What exactly is that supposed to mean?
We never see eye to eye. Talking to you is like going on a date. Both pointless activities.
Damn! Based on that statement, Aoko must have been under the assumption that dating was the act of two lovers whispering nonsense at each other. The real question is, what the hell qualifies as company to you? Whatever. You're awfully harsh today, Aozaki.
Maybe a little. This isn't exactly the time to make nice.
Funny you mention that. I haven't seen you try to be as civil at all in the last 2 years.
Oh, I was always civil. Just not when you're in the same room.
So that's how it is. You're still upset with me for what happened, aren't you? There's only one thing that Tobimaru could be talking about. The incident that occurred in the student council this past summer. Oh!
Isn't that ancient history at this point? Don't you think you should stop wasting brain power on this? I mean, you've got so few brain cells to work with as it is.
As the conversation wore on, Aoko's murderous aura began to fade, and her sharp gaze gave way to a calmer demeanor rarely seen from her. I guess he must have punched her recently. I thought he punched her like when they were like both newer students, but I guess the punch was recent. It was quite possible that no one besides Tobimaru had ever seen this side of her at school before. Thanks for the concern, psych. For the record, it's not like I want to relieve it either. It's just that when Sonoji was being an idiot earlier, kind of reminded me of how it went down. Come to think of it, this is the room it happened in. Despite his ranting, his face betrayed a touch of nostalgia. Aoko, on the other hand, was scowling.
Hold on. You didn't tell him about what happened, did you?
Sure did. At least how you mocked my candidacy for president and told me my face had sidekick written all over it, and the part where I took the bait and tried to my damnedest to punch you for it. Aoko let out a sigh, as if relieved that Tobimaru had not told Sojudo the rest of the story. Even she wasn't sure why.
I'll admit, that was quite the punch, though. It was enough to make me act on a reflex.
Ah, she hit him back! He didn't tell Sojudo that she hit him back.
Did I really say that, by the way?
Sure did. And not only that, after I was taken to the infirmary, you had the balls to tell me you did me a favor by forcing me to be your number 2. Since that day, Tobimaru had served as the vice president to the person who usurped the role from him. It's fine though, President's chair doesn't suit me anyway. I feel much more at home than the vice president. Your job would have probably turned me into my dad.
Your pride never allowed you to give anything less than your best. You might be a little too comfortable in the student council though. It makes me wonder how you would have looked as an honor student.
Don't even go there. Thinking about it gives me the creeps. Having one wolves in sheep clothing around here is bad enough. Tobimaru shooed Aoko away like an annoying pest. It was a typical exchange of the crude verbal abuse they exchange on a daily basis, with the witness that only two longtime foes could madness, a wittiness.
So, why did you tell him?
Tell who what?
Why did you tell him what happened between you and me?
Oh, that. I was just trying to put a stop to the nonsense he was spewing, and he stopped himself before he said any more. He knew better than to let slip the fact that Sojuda had a thing for Aoko. Everyone knew guys didn't sell each other out like that, even if it was, in all truth, a misunderstanding. Yeah! He's got bro's back! Anyways, what the hell was that before, Aozaki? Some grudge you got against Sojudo?
I'm not some princess who goes around holding grudges for something that happened over a week ago, you know.
He wanted to retort that she was more like a queen than a princess, but he'd come to know her too well over the past 2 years to dig himself into a hole like that. Okay, so why'd you pick a fight with him? I mean, he does throw you off when you talk to him, but there's not an evil bone in his body. Look at her sad face like, what? Wow. Why are you looking at me like you just stepped in a turd?
Oh, no big reason. Hearing you say that, I was just thinking that I've never met such a despicable person in my life. Well, whatever. So he's a good guy. That makes him the perfect person to pick a fight with. If nothing else, do it. The job falls if no one else does it. If nobody else will do it, the job falls to me.
Right? The expressions are so good! She said casually, she's like, I can't believe you're implying I have feelings for him. Just can't help yourself, huh? Tobimaru could not follow her reasoning at all. Tobimaru was used to Aoko's erratic trains of thought, but hating Sojiro for no reason seemed needlessly cruel. His friend's naive and innocent face came to mind. And then he blurted, "But Sojiro's taking a shine to you, Aozaki. How can you hate him knowing that?" Wow! He was like, I'm not about to out my bro, and then immediately outed bro. His vow of silence had lasted not even 2 minutes. What I meant was, he tried to take it back, but it was too late. She had heard his words loud and clear. All he could hope for now was that she would take it well. Because I like what I like and dislike what I don't like. Just because he wants to be friends doesn't mean I have to suddenly like him. Stone cold Aoko. Tobimaru found himself filled with indignation at how detached Aoko was being. Don't you get it? This isn't just about friendship. I didn't mean he only likes you either. Believe me when I say that Sonji really has a thing for you. He shouted, his face the embodiment of sincerity. Aoko gave him a blank stare. It was the face of someone who had lost their wallet hours earlier and had only just realizing it now. The first instant of doubt that ushers in the reality of the situation. But an instant, is all it was. So what? She answered coolly, as if she had no idea why it should matter to her at all. So what? Were you born in hell? I assume you didn't hear me, and I'll say it again. Sojiro! Tobimaru gave up any pretenses of masculine solidarity. Wow, that lasted so quick. I take back all the praise I had for you taking one for the team being a good guy. Immediately folded.
Don't bother. I could care less.
She ruthlessly cut him off. That's my expression too, man. That's my expression too. Thinking of the boys who still harbored unrequited love for Aoko, Tobimaru tried hard to come up with a name befitting the demoness in front of him.
Now, I see. So that's why you told him about our little incident. Who could have thought His Highness could be so considerate to his friends? I bet you also told him all the nasty rumors floating about me too, huh?
She laughed, as a fiendish smile adored her face. Tobimaru repented to God, whoever and wherever he or she might be, for ever bringing up Aoko's love life.
You did the right thing, Tobimaru. Now, be a good little vice president and tell me every single thing you told him.
She was smiling, but Tobimaru wished she'd at least try to hide the bloodlust. Just 2 things, really. Story you're most infamous for, and what happened in this room. Aoko nodded with satisfaction as she listened to Tobimaru's hesitant answer.
Rumors like those can come in handy sometimes. You can use them to chase off annoying people. Just be careful about who you tell. Okay?
Had this been in writing, the chillingly sweet tone of her words could have been signed with a heart. Whether angry or happy, Aozaki spoke in a disturbingly cute manner when she was in a heightened emotional state. Tobimaru took note of his new discovery, aware that it did nothing to get him out of the situation. Don't worry, I value my life, so I'll keep my mouth shut. But, Aozaki, do you really hate Sojiro that much? He knew that it was a topic he would be better off avoiding, but he tried asking anyway. The bonds between men at times shine more beautifully than a pearl.
Well, I might not like him, but that doesn't mean I hate him. I'm not even sure why I feel the way I do. Which is probably the problem.
Perhaps to placate Tobimaru, Aoko paused in contemplation before she answered. Giving it a moment without immediately blurting out a response meant that not even he could complain. Huh, I guess that makes sense. As much as an emotional argument can make sense, There's nothing I can do if neither of you understand why you feel the way you do. Thinking that would be the end of it, Tobemaru looked up towards the ceiling and silently apologized to Sojiro. However, his final sentence appeared to have piqued Aoko's interest.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Her faux cheer had vanished. Failing to pick up on this, Tobemaru answered nonchalantly. Oh, nothing. It's just that Sojiro also said he wasn't exactly sure why he liked you. Or more like, there was no particular reason for how he felt, I think. Tobemaru was still in disbelief that Sojiro had been charmed by Aoko's appearance, so he purposefully left that out.
He said he likes me. For no reason?
Yeah, I mean, I even told him about all the rumors around you, and it had no effect on him whatsoever. What did he say again? Oh, right. He was going on about how genuine your concern for him was, and how it really helped him. It's almost too mushy for me to repeat out loud. All I can say is that, unlike the other boys, the rumors didn't faze him in the least. Tobemaru finally noticed the shift in Aoko's demeanor. She was scowling at the wall. She glared at it in silence, like it was her worst enemy, and this continued for several minutes.
What the hell is this? Why can't I shake the feeling that I've heard all of this somewhere?
So great was her ire that the gnashing of her teeth was audible. The irritation seethed until it reached the point that Aoko forgot Tobemaru was even in the room. Tobemaru looked heavenward for forgiveness, sensing that he'd brought further calamity down upon Sojiro's head.
I kind of get it now. I think I know why I don't like him.
Tobemaru looked away as if to indicate that he'd rather not know, but Aoko ignored him and began to grumble venomously.
The way he acts and talks reminds me of someone I despise. Like how everyone thinks he's an angel, and nothing seems to bother him. Maybe it's how good he is at getting on my nerves.
Glancing idly up at the clock, Tobemaru thought the last part just sounded like misplaced anger. And that was that. 1 o'clock had come and gone. Fine, I get it. Sorry I said anything. So, did you need me for anything? Class has already started, you know.
What do you mean by class?
When did it? The bell rang right after Sonji left, around the time you were busy being pissed off at the wall. Tell me, Miss President, are you allowed to miss 5th period?
Of course I'm not! Why did you say something?
She looked like she was on the verge of tears as she shouted and pulled at his necktie. Tobemaru raised his hands in mock surrender, a gesture reserved only for the true victor. Consider this revenge for saying I was worse than a mosquito. Hopefully you've learned your lesson, oh hellish demon who feasts upon the hearts of men.
You're so petty, you know that? Oh, you're supposed to repay insults with insults, you coward!
She tightened his necktie around his neck with a yank. The vice president smiled a thuggish grin, as if her reaction made his victory that much sweeter. It's no secret you're heading to remedial classes, and I don't have to tell you who teaches Class A during 5th period. Old bad Fushicho is going to have your head. Fujishiro has one of the longest tenures at the school, so it was only natural she would be in charge of teaching the classics. This is where you stop yanking my tie and haul your ass to your classroom. I won't even try to stop you. Am I not merciful?
Damn it! I can't believe you of all people pulled one over on me! Just die already!
Look at how angry she is! Oh my god, she's so cute! She choked him even harder with his necktie.
This is what you get, stupid!
As Aoko put words into action, she mercilessly strangled Tobemaru. He saw his life flash before his eyes.
Stop! I'm gonna die! It's not too late. I want them to mark you absent.
Aoko glanced at the clock. It was only 1:07. Her route from the student council room to the 2nd floor to Class A classroom was on the 3rd floor. If she ran, she could make it.
I'll let you live, Tobemaru. This time.
Aoko clicked her tongue disappointedly. What disturbed Tobemaru was that it didn't sound like an empty threat.
Be here after school. I actually do have something I need you to do.
She was halfway out the room before she even finished her sentence. Oh, poor Aoko. Finally all alone, Tobemaru closed the open door, locked it, and slumped into a chair. Never a dull moment without Zaki around, that's for sure.
He leaned back in the cliquey folding chair and let out a sigh.
The weather outside was beautiful, but the sunlight waned early in the winter. Before long, daylight would fade, and the unheated student council room would grow colder and colder. All of the good equipment, like the heater, had ended up in the main office, so we had no choice but to settle in for a chilly afternoon. If only the weather would last. Shame the forecast predicted more clouds. After his somewhat suggestive monologue, Tobimaru's mind drifted. He idly wondered to himself whether Shojuro was an overcast day or a clear day sort of guy, but no answers came. Ooh, okay. The school day was over. Sojiro headed straight to his job. While the school had approved his job at the Chinese restaurant and fish market in Mizaki's shopping district, there was other work he hadn't mentioned to them. And it was not because he knew they would complain at him working too many, but rather because of the illicit nature of one job in particular. Oh, illicit nature? Today, he's working at a gambling parlor. Okay, he's working pachinko. Yeah, he's working at a gambling parlor. Gotcha. Today, his workplace was a pachinko parlor in front of Yashiroge Station. Sojiro changed out of his school uniform and into a black faux tuxedo uniform and began cleaning the storefront. Yashirogi was the jewel of Misaki City, a busy place with a vast assortment of commercial centers and shopping arcades. Where there were people en masse, there were products made en masse. A romantic might describe it as a place of joy. A realist would note the free enterprise, and a cynic would point at all the garbage. Local authorities had attempted to beautify Yashirogi, but there was one basic tenet of society they could not overcome. This establishment was the embodiment of that rule. Businesses such as this attracted the dregs of society, and as such, the front of the parlor had to be cleaned several times a day. Sojiro stood outside in the winter cold, sweeping used-up cigarette butts, plucking up discarded flyers, and tossing empty cans into the trash. Something about it must have reminded him of mountain life, because he cheerfully finished the job with ease. After making sure the storefront was acceptably clean, he returned to the inside of the parlor, where it was nice and warm. Blinding lights, deafening sounds, and the oppressive odor of tobacco assaulted him as he passed through the parlor on his way to the office. Boss, I finished cleaning outside. Good job. Got something else for you. Could you go check on the customer on the machine 40 on the second floor for me? I have a hunch she might be cheating. His boss was a good-natured man who used to work a desk job. The reason he employed someone like Sojiro, even though he was clearly a student, was not because he admired him for working his way through school. It was because all of the other employees were scary and intimidating, and he wanted to have at least one employee who was not. Wow, that's sad. Are you sure? I still haven't cleaned the toilets. It's fine. She's in the security camera's blind slot, so we have no way of confirming whether she's up to no good. I want you to go because you got a sixth sense about these things. Go check on her, will ya? Hearing that, Sojiro put away his cleaning equipment and headed upstairs. It was a typical large-scale pachinko parlor with 2 floors. It prided itself on being a local establishment that was satisfied with taking the locals' money little by little without resorting to more exploitative means. But regardless of the parlor's intentions, its customers were not so scrupulous. Among them were casual players, professional gamblers, and cheaters looking to profit by exploiting whatever loopholes they could find. Of particular prevalence was a device developed in the mid-80s that could disrupt the machine's circuitry from the outside and make it much easier to get what was so-called a 777 jackpot. As much as the parlor wanted to deny these cheaters entry, it needed to present hard evidence of cheating or risk losing customers. Particularly in the service industry, innocent until proven guilty was a rule not taken lightly. As a result, they could only punish the customers they caught in the act. Such cheaters were known as gotoshi, a slice of society which Sojiro knew nothing about. What he did know was that they were inconveniencing his employer and violating their rules. He went upstairs. The radio and game machine sounds on the second floor were quieter than the cacophony downstairs. There were 100 game machines on the ground floor and over 80 on the second. While there were some empty seats here and there, it was a solid evening turnout. The machine mentioned by the boss was in the center aisle. Sojuro nonchalantly leaned back against the wall and watched the customer hit the jackpot over and over again. Woo! New character! The second he saw her, his gut told him that she was not cheating. He still was not sure what made someone a master swindler, but if it meant they were special, this woman clearly fit that description. It was almost as if he could feel the luck emanating from her. I mean, she looks a baddie. Look at this angle. As the customers looked on, she silently turned the handle again and again. She appeared older than Sojuro. She wore a green, form-fitting one-piece dress. A pair of stockings covered her legs. Her slender legs were gracefully crossed, and her elegance suited a painting better than a casino. Her dark reddish hair was cut short in a bob, perfectly framing her stylish spectacles and crimson lips. Truth be told, something was off about this picturesque beauty ringing the jackpot over and over. 4 boxes worth of pachinko balls sat at her feet, and her winning streak showed no sign of abating. She looked bored, as her slender porcelain fingers lifted a long cigarette to her lips. Feels like I've seen her somewhere. Just as the thought crossed his mind, her gaze turned to the wall, and Sojuro. Oh! Oh! What the? Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine. Oh my god, I just felt a chill run down mine. Oh my god. The heartbeat with the black and white and the music. Oh my god, I just felt a chill run down mine. He reflexively covered his mouth to keep from shrieking. It's her. The woman from yesterday. Oh? Oh! So it wasn't Aoko and Alice at the place. It was this woman. Acting on pure impulse, Sojuro took off running. He headed straight downstairs, desperate to not be on the same floor as her. He would have run straight out the door, but for his obligations to... He would have run straight out the door, but if not for his obligations to his job. Boss, I'm leaving early, and the person upstairs is fine. He tried to keep his composure as he spoke, jamming his school uniform into a paper bag as he ran out of the parlor. Cloudy weather brought the shadow of night over Yashirogi as he ran through the shopping arcade towards the station. He shot up the long staircase like an arrow, quickly pulled his train pass from his wallet, and passed through the ticket gate. The ticket gate was crowded with people standing around, walking and talking. The station attendant by the automatic ticket machine had an unpleasant look on his face. There was now a familiar, comforting hustle and bustle around him. Just another day in the city. Nothing like what he witnessed the night before. He could finally breathe again. The momentary rush of relief brought him to an abrupt stop. Whoa! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, was it Batra Zero and Blazium Official? Welcome, Infinite Dragon and Raiders! How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I have returned the raid. Thank you so much for stopping by. We really, oh shoot. Are my shoutouts not working? Crow. I am so sorry. It doesn't, oh my god, hang on. This one should also, oh shoot. Forgive me, Infinite Dragon. It looks like my shoutouts were not working, so please forgive me. What were you playing? How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you all so much for having me. It's good, it happens. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. It looks like my commands are not working, so you'll have to forgive me. Please, I'm so sorry about that. Lego Batman. Ooh. How is Lego Batman treating you? I don't know much about Lego Batman, but I do have a friend who is considering getting the game. So I don't know much about that, but you'll have to tell me. Is it good? Are you enjoying Lego Batman? What's the second thing we did? We finished Witch on the Holy Night. Heck yeah! Did you enjoy the end of Witch on the Holy Night? It was really fun, actually. Heck yeah! I was told it looked pretty fun. So I have to relay to my friend that apparently it is quite fun. They can decide whether or not they want to get it or not. But heck yeah! Left me with some more questions. When doesn't it? You know what I mean? When doesn't it? But welcome, Raiders. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If you guys need a raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Make sure you guys have gotten something to eat and drink. Very important. Other than that, it's good to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today, as you can see, we are currently playing Witch on the Holy Nights. Average bun thinking process? Never. There is no thought. No thought, only buns. Today, as you can see, we are currently playing through Witch on the Holy Night. I am currently in chapter 2, so I'm still at the very beginning, very beginning of the game. But I'm enjoying this. So if you guys are going to stick around and hang out as you rewatch someone play through Witch on the Holy Night, we're so happy to have you. Thank you all so much for coming in. I got a question about rating. Oh so? How so? Questions? Me. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I'm trying to see if while I'm doing this, if I can fix my, there we go. Let's see if I can fix my, my Twitch. See if I can fix the bot that wasn't working. Alright. Alright, cool. I think we're good. Yeah, bad bot. Let's see if it works this time. If not, I will have to figure something else out, but no. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. I'll have to try and fix that off stream. Sorry, gang. I figured I could try and fix it just on stream, see if I could get it working, but it seems not. So my friend and I streamed with. So, like, my friend I streamed with earlier couldn't raid into my stream, and I couldn't figure out why. Well, no, I want to make sure there's multiple ways people can see it and try and follow. So, if your friend could not raid you, my gut tells me that it's in your settings channel. You've got an issue with your settings. And so, sorry, we're going to take, like, a little bit of a break here to help out Blazium. So, in your settings, there should be a setting for your stream. I'm not sure if it's stream specifically. Let me see. Okay, so it's they're called raid settings. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's if you type into the dashboard at the top, raid settings. It says set raid settings for your stream. If you go to that, it'll send you to you could also just hit the settings thing and stream. Scroll down to the bottom. And at the bottom, it'll say raids. And then from there, there's a bunch of, like, things you can toggle. So it's like allowing channel, allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements, or deny all raids, or only channels with the above thresholds that meet one of the criteria can raid you. So my recommendation is, and shared chat needs to be ended prior to, I believe. So once you're done with shared chat, make sure you check out your raid settings and take a look at your raid settings and make sure that you have your raid settings on. So make sure you don't have deny all raids. And then what you also may need to look at is the allow raid setting has the ability to limit the number of viewers. So like a channel has to have a certain number of viewers to be able to raid into you, kind of thing. Or a maximum number of viewers, or like a minimum account age or stuff like that. Or sometimes you can collect the stuff where it's like only people you follow are allowed to raid you. Only, like XYZ are allowed to raid you. So I would go to the raid setting, check and make sure that you have everything like turned on the way you want it. And then from there, the other issue could have been that the shared chat needs to be ended before someone raids into you, because if the shared chat is not ended, the way Twitch sees you is they see you as part of the same channel. So it's like you can't raid into a channel that you're like already streaming with. I'll be grabbing some food, but I can still hear you, so no smack talking. Nah, Infinite Dragon, we wouldn't smack talk you. Your chat, however, if they smack talk you, I can't control them. Yeah, I would say, but you might have a setting turned on that doesn't allow for raiding, so good luck with that. But Infinite Dragon, I hope you have something good to eat. Take care of yourself, okay? Take care of yourself. I know you just finished streaming. But yeah, that's probably where in the raid setting it is. The Twitch will let you know that like allowing raids from like newer channels is considered like a safety risk, or the number of viewers is considered a safety risk, and blah 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 blah. But yeah, it should be good. Oh my god, Kung Pao shrimp sounds amazing. That sounds so friggin' tasty. Heck yeah. Let's start this smack talking. Woo! I've been needing someone to help me set up stream. No, I totally get it. Trust me. It's like I'm not a super like old or knowledgeable streamer either, but if I can help you out, I'm more than happy to offer a little piece of advice. Because I know that, like, you know, so it's hard. There's a lot of information. But yeah, so again, if you missed that, it should be under your stream settings. So it's the settings icon, stream, or at the top of the dashboard, you can type in raid settings. It'll send you to the page, and it should be right at the bottom. But hopefully at the very least, if your settings were not set correctly, you can get your settings fixed. If they were set correctly, that probably just means that you forgot to unshare the chat before you did the raiding. But again, thank you so much, Infinite Dragons community, for stopping by. It's wonderful to have you guys. Thank you. So, we're going to get back into this. Again, we are currently playing through Witch on the Holy Night. We are in Chapter 2. And at this point, where we are in Chapter 2 is we've just learned that...
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Well, thank you, Dragon. We appreciate you. But so anyways, we are currently at the part in the story where it's just been revealed, like, who Sojiro saw. So he encountered the woman again in the parlor, and now he's run away. So that's where I am. I thought it was something different with the park theme, so now I've got confirmation that it is completely different than what I assumed it would be. So now he's kind of like running and freaking out, and I've got a feeling that he's gonna turn around and see her. So even him running out wasn't enough to stop him from avoiding her completely. So let's get back into it. Let's see if my prediction was right and if Sojiro is being stalked. Oh, he nervously turned around. There was no way that dangerous individual could be behind him. Have a good rest of your day, Blazium. Thank you for stopping by. Wait. Why would I even... He couldn't think of a good reason for why he'd fled so desperately. As far as he could remember, he hadn't even seen the threat's face long enough to form an opinion about her. Sojiro gave himself a good slap on the cheek to pull himself together and quickly made his way down to the platform. Unfortunately, the next train was 10 minutes away, and panicking would do him no favors, so he quietly found an empty seat and sat down. He took another deep breath. He was surrounded by people waiting for the train just like he was, and no sign of anyone pursuing him. His head finally cleared up, and he assured himself that he was overthinking things. Though, he was surprised at how heavy his shoulders felt. I'm just tired. I'm sure of it. I know my own body best, after all. Sojiro sighed at his greater-than-expected fatigue. He had certainly struggled since coming down from the mountains, but in retrospect, it could have been worse. Physically, he was probably holding up fine. He was much less confident about his mental state. The city and the mountains could not have been more different. He had been slow to recognize the differences and adapt. Acclimation was simple enough. Humans were nothing if not adaptable. Even without any effort, one would learn to adjust over time. Recognizing the challenges had been the hard part. Actually, it's all been difficult. Cat location for Anaxa in my car was Pillow. He is in the Pillow. It should be a green tail. Phynon is in the plant. And then Welt is wherever the last one is. I didn't see where Welt was, but Phynon is in the plant, I believe. And Anaxa is on one of the sidecars in the Pillow. I don't remember which side. I want to say the side opposite of Shush. But I would check to make sure that the tail is green, before you pull anything. Sojiro grumbled a complaint he'd never uttered before. To be honest, he was still afraid to wander around town. There were so many things city people took for granted that Sojiro had yet to grasp. It was little wonder that his never-ending chain of surprises would wear on him. Oh, it isn't that my body isn't that tired. Nah, you good? Happy to provide, Peter. Happy to provide. That would explain the hallucination. He muttered to himself, then shook his head. That which exists, exists. Such was the way of all things. Tobimaru had called it a hallucination, but Sojiro knew what he saw was real. The city was a magical kingdom compared to the mountains. If there was real magicians secretly living here, that should have been no surprise at all. That alone made his legs tremble, and it took him a moment longer to realize that they were quivering out of fear. I am happy to share Anaxa. I just like sharing him with the class, you know what I mean? We can all pass him around, have some mint tiramisu. Glad to see you, Welt. The old man finally left my car. Sorry, admit. Nah, it's okay. I don't mind Grandpappy Welt. We like Grandpappy Welt. I got Finaxa cat cakes this week, so like I have been living. My sweet Finaxa cat cakes have been snuggling with each other. I think it's so cute. Anaxa 1000% sent him to the plant in the corner, or Finon went to the plant in the corner because he was like, I can't find Mint Kitty. Well, this is green enough. Mint Kitty, I miss you. Finon cries as he hides in the plant in the corner. Anaxa hiding behind one of the pillows.
You can't find me. I've got the perfect hiding spot, and you can't find me, meow.
Oh, love it. Now my ad thing isn't working. Yay! 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Why? Why? No, why? Ah, man, that sucks. Well, we have an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we come back, we will continue on with Witch on the Holy Night. And I am going to try and figure out if I can fix this. We'll see. Oh. Gotta head off to sleep. Hope you have an amazing stream. Big hugs and much love to you too, Rin. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by and being here. There we go. I fixed it. Hang on. Let's see if I can... Woo! That's what we're talking about. All right. We is good. I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but whatever I just disconnected and reconnected it, but it is working. All right. I am going to use the restroom, so I will be right back momentarily. Thank you so much for your patience, but when we get back, we will continue on. I gotta pee really badly. I'm so sorry, Chad. I gotta go real bad. There we go. All right. I've climbed back into... I'm so sorry. I left you guys with no music again. Here we go. Let me pull my music on. I left you guys with no background noise. You've just been sitting here. Okay. Ha. Oh my god. I sneeze burped.
I am a disgusting creature of the buns, of the bun variety.
I didn't expect for Pentagony to act so fast. I've been playing Arcadia. What? What? Oh my god. I am... Oh my god. Oh, owie, Phil. Don't... Why are you hitting me? I'm not playing gotcha today. I'm being a good boy, Phil. What is this damned if I do, damned if I don't? Where I get hit even if I don't play gotcha? I get hit if I do play gotcha? What do you want from me, Phil? Quick question. Have you have you rate the Face Day Night visual. I have not played it. I have not played the Face Day Visual Night visual novel. I am playing Witch on the Holy Night because a friend because a friend recommended this to me, so I'm playing this one because he wanted more people to enjoy this, because I think Witch on the Holy Night is getting like a movie thing or something, or they're teasing like something, but it's just been like every time just drip feeding them with little bits of drip marketing. I got you. But no, I have not played the Face Day Night visual novel. The trailer looks so good. Yeah, I was told that I have to play this now before the movie comes out, so that way when the movie comes out, I can either watch it or listen to them talk about it. They were like, I just need to get more people into this, so when it comes out, I can talk with people about this. I was like, okay, I'll play it, sure, I like a good visual novel. Oh my god, yeah, it's like, so yeah, but I haven't played the Fate's Day Night visual novel. I was considering picking it up for like an off-stream kind of thing, because I know that this is, I believe, like, it's not, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe this is like a prequel, or it's either like a prequel or it's like connected to the like Fate's Day Night universe in some way or something like that. I'm not 100% sure like what the connection specifically was. But I knew there was like a connection. Yeah, it's connected to Suki. It's connected to Tsukime in a way. Yeah, that's what it was. See, that's the person who's telling me to play that. Everyone give a shout out for eCat's hype. eCat's hype. No, I don't have your Twitter on my dashboard. I need to like promote your Twitter. You don't stream anymore. I need to promote your Twitter. eCat's hype. Yeah, Cost is the reason I'm playing this. He recommended it to me, and I've been enjoying it so far. So I'm considering playing the Fate's Day Night visual novel after this, like in my personal time, because I've heard good things. But I knew that like Witch on the Holy Night was like connected to it in some way. I just didn't remember how. I just remember I was told. I'm very, very silly. No, don't follow them on Twitch. You gotta follow them on Twitter and their webtoons, so you can see all of the web novels that come out. Don't go follow them on Twitch. Go support their web novels. Go support their web novels. Those are like way better. I think Fate's probably a better stream game than this is, but you do what you do. Yeah, maybe I'll stream the other game. I wasn't 100% sure, but I'll probably consider streaming Fate. The only thing is I'm not sure if I'm able to stream all of Fate. Like, I know I can't stream all of Witch on the Holy Night, so I'm only going up to the part that I'm allowed to stream. But if I could stream parts of Fate, I may do that as well. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to kind of see how long it takes me to like finish this off stream once I hit the part where I can no longer stream it. But you know, I streamed all of Fate with zero issue. Okay. I'm gonna just make sure that like I'm okay to do that. I think Witch on the Holy Night is probably the only one that there is a streaming restriction upon, which is understandable. But I'm just gonna have to do my double checking just to make sure that like I'll be okay. But yeah, I may consider streaming Fate. It would have to depend though on what else I'm also playing, because I've got a little bit of English is hard. I've got a lot of other visual novels, and I can only do so many visual novels in a week before my voice craps out. Like, my voice can only do so much before it like fully craps out. Yes, thank you. This is the link. How do I shout out this? Go support my mans. Go support my mans. We've got eCat's hype. We've got eCat's hype coming in. Got eCat's hype. Go read the eCat's hype. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, and it's also, I believe, the only story that doesn't have a tragic ending. I'm calling you out. Why does everything end so sadly? I just want a happy ending. I want them to kiss, Cause. Why won't you just let them kiss? Ah!
I mean what, ooh? I mean what, ooh? 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 Ooh?
Oh, I can pin it here. Yeah. There we go. Sucks to be you, Cause. You're getting it pinned. I want the GG's ending. Actually, the one that I read, it would have been heterosexual ending, but like I was so here for it. It was doomed Yuri turned heterosexual. Don't ask. It was doomed Yuri that then semi turned heterosexual. And like I would have loved it if either of them had happy endings. Either of them got to kiss.
No, there's no kissing here.
Look at you, Koss. Looking at you, Koss. Wow, no, I'ma spoil it. I'ma spoil everything. They don't get to kiss and I'm ticked off. We need to start a petition for Koss to rewrite the story so that I can get my kisses. I wanted so badly. I wanted them to kiss. There were so many moments that they could have kissed, even if it wouldn't have made any sense narratively. They could have kissed still. Koss rewrites like one chapter and just adds an obscene amount of kissing. I'm like, yes, this is what I want. This is what I wanted. Obscene amount of kissing. It's like, none of the plot is happening, Ariel. It's like, I don't care. They're kissing. That's what matters. That's what matters with my doomed Yuri. Ugh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. It makes me so sad. So is it too much to ask for them to have a little kissy? Move all kissing. No! I'm putting this out there. I'll put the epilogue beat to show me if they might have kissed. That's so rude, Koss. You put that in the epilogue, but not in the actual main story? GG's. Wow, GG's. It's like, chat, am I cooked? Nah, chat, I am cooked. Oh, it's so mean. And Glenn, don't you even. I'm putting this out there. I talk about the fact that I enjoy good fan fiction. I think if my fan fictions didn't have, like, kissing, I would be so sad. Like, I think... And this is just me. I read a lot of smut, but like the act of kissing is so much more like intimate and like hot than the actual smutty smut. Like there's something so beautiful about like two characters like giving little smooches, and I want happy smooches. They shared tonight together, leaving everything to the imagination. No! Koss, don't take that. Don't listen to Yuzu, Koss. Don't listen to Yuzu. I need this so badly. Don't leave it to implication. I can't do this. Harassing Arrow, I have the easy chest. So rude, Glenn. So rude. So mean. I'm just a little creature who wants their characters to kiss. Oh, putting this out there, I know that this isn't, Witch on the Holy Night is not romantic, but if Aoko does not get the opportunity to kiss either Alice or Mr. Sojido, I'm gonna be really upset. Like, I just want her to give one of them a smooch and then punch them. I feel like that'd be fun. That's what I want. I want there to be a kiss, but... No, that's not a good look. No, Koss. Do not encourage him. Not a good look, Yuzu. Not a good look, Yuzu. We are not encouraging this. No, this is not a W Yuzu moment. This is totally L. Yuzu, I hope you go full pity on your Mort. I hope you go full pity on Mort. Look what you've done, Yuzu. Look what you did. You deserve to go full pity on Mort for this one. I just want... kisses. I need my Ariel muting gift. Dude, I'm gonna be real here. If it wasn't so small, we could have totally turned that into an emote. It's just too small to work as an emote. My boosting Koss gift. I mean, GG's. No, he doesn't need to win this. He deserves to go full pity for Mort. That's what he deserves. For everything he has made me and other punks suffer, he deserves to go full for Mort. Nah, man. This ain't a Yuzu W. This is an L. I can't wait for him to show up and I get to watch. Are you gonna share your polls with us, Yuzu? You're gonna share your polls with us? Are you gonna share your polls with us? Or are we just going to hear it after the fact? Yeet! Okay, good. I can curse you in live real time. Hell yeah! I get updates. I can curse him in real time. I'm cooking something right now. I hope it's done in time. No, yeah. Well, if you're cooking something, and it's Yuzu slander related, I approve. We approve of a little Yuzu slander. If you could all wish with me that Yuzu Yuzu, I can't even wish that Yuzu loses his 50-50. He's on guarantee. It makes me so sad. Why would I slander the goat? Wow. Oh my goodness! Hello, welcome, Raiders! Hello, Robot, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders and Robot. How was your stream? Oh my god, you're playing Infinite Fusion? Oh my god. All right, Robot, you gotta tell me, what's the most... No, I'm not about to end. No, I'm not about to end, Robot. You're fine. I'm not about to end. So you gotta tell me, Robot, what is the most cursed fusion you've gotten so far? What's the most cursed fusion? Ooh, randomizer Nuzlocke 2. Had 2 legendaries and I fumbled so bad. No, Robot, no. How did you... Oh my god, no. Did you fumble like it was like a really easy kind of like thing to avoid and it was a lucky crit? Or are we talking like I wasn't able to catch them? I did Weeping Dell named Bongwater? I love that. Bongwater. Bro had a Zapdos and I had a Necrozma. No, how did you lose that? What happened? Was it like an unlucky crit or something? Or like... Giovanni at Selling. Understandable. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. That's... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Rowboat. I am so sorry to hear that. Are their teams randomized too? Are you doing like full Nuzlocke randomized where it's like everything's randomized? So both your encounters and trainer battles? Or is it just encounters are randomized? I've got 0 brain cells, don't be sorry for me. No, listen. I've done a Nuzlocke or 2 in my day, so like I understand. Sometimes you just can't control it and it just gets stuck. Okay, oh my god, even items? Oh, good lord. Oh, the items one has gotta be a pain in the tusho. They were mastering. Yeah, how did you fumble? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Robo. That sucks. But I feel so bad for you. Like I understand the Nuzlocke pain. I feel so bad, but I hope you're having a good time regardless. You know what I mean? I hope that like it's a bearable pain. It's like understandable. You're like, I will put up with this suffering. It's worth it. I read about how much I hate it. You hate Togepi? Oh, that's so sad. Why do you... Okay, I'm not gonna get you on a full rant, but like, why do you hate Togepi? If you could like summarize it in like just a few sentences. Why do you hate Togepi? Funny enough, Togepi is actually one of my friend's favorite Pokemon. Togepi is their favorite Pokemon. They just like how cute and egg-shaped it is. And I was like, you know what? Valid. It is cute and egg-shaped. We watched the Pokemon anime when we were both younger, and so they really liked that like Togepi was like a returning kind of silly little baby creature that like Misty carried around. So they were very upset when Togepi evolved into Togetic. and then there's me who I go, I mean, I don't know why you're upset. Paraflinch Togekiss is like the bane of my existence sometimes. Paraflinch Togekiss a la Sinometa. Paraflinch Togekiss, man, you can do a lot with that monstrosity. And it's fun. Like, if you are the one on the receiving end of the Paraflinch Togekiss, it sucks like there's no tomorrow. But if you are the one doing the paraflinching, it's so much fun. So, little TLDR for you people who don't know Pokemon. Paraflinch Togekiss is a beast of a creature. It is a Togekiss that knows... it has Serene Grace, which increases the chance that secondary effects on moves activate. And it also has Fake Out and... Oh, shoot. It's Thunder Wave, and then I think it's got either Fake Out or it's got another flinching move, and I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. But it's Thunder Wave to paralyze, and then it's a move that causes flinching. So your opponent has like a almost minuscule amount of percentage chance to move because it's either going to be paralyzed every single turn or it's going to be flinching because of the extra Serene Grace. It is wild. It is wild. Oh my god. You know what? Okay, that's understandable. I that's understandable. You know what? Your frustrations are very understandable. Yeah, you're okay. I'm reading through your frustrations, Rowboat. Just know that like I'm reading through them. But I'm not gonna. We're gonna keep this kind of like private. That way, it's not like plastered in the VOD for people to read. But no, I understand. I understand your frustration with it. I was personally very upset in the anime when it evolved, not for the same reasons as you, but I was really upset that Togetic left. I thought it would have been a really cool different encounter addition to the team, because it would have just been a different kind of like cast flavor. But that's just me. But I understand your frustration. I do. I understand your frustration. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I personally think Togepi is cute, so like I don't have the same problems you, because I just think Togepi is cute and it makes me very happy to see Togepi, but I understand your frustration a lot. I do get it. I'm gonna be real here, I kind of wish Togepi did do more, because like I feel like some of the times that they do make use of the Togepi chaos, it's really clever. Like one of the times that I really enjoyed Togepi's inclusion was there was an episode where Misty and Ash were fighting over a Totodile because they both threw like lure balls and they didn't know who was the one who caught the lure ball. And one of my favorite Togepi moments of all times is the sequence where the two of them have decided that they're going to like have a Pokemon battle to decide who gets the Totodile. I think Ash gets the Totodile in the end. But the entire idea behind this battle was that Ash was like all cocky, like you know, you only use water Pokemon, Misty. Like there's no way you're gonna win against me. And Misty was like, I have a super secret weapon on my side. And so Ash sends out Pikachu, you know, obviously electric beats water, very kind of standard. And she goes, I have the super secretest weapon. You're never going to be able to beat this. And Ash is kind of like, what are you talking about? She goes, Togepi, go! And it's like all of a sudden you see Pikachu's stance change from being like ready to battle to be like what do I do, Ash? What do I do? And Togepi just like waddles onto the battlefield like all super cutesy. Misty doesn't even command it to actually attack. She's like, Togepi, hug! And Togepi like runs over to Pikachu and like grabs onto Pikachu, and Ash is like, Pikachu, Thunderbolt! Maybe a little one? Like a little tiny shock? Hey Moogie, it's good to see you. Like maybe a tiny one. Pikachu just looks back at Ash like, I can't do that, bro. This is a baby. I can't do that. I can't do that at all. It's so funny. It's so funny. And it's like, and then Misty's like, Togepi, use your charm. And Togepi's like, it's like little hearts are coming off of it like all over the place, and Pikachu's like sweating. You see like sweat like pooling down Pikachu's back. Pikachu's like, I can't do this. And Pikachu just kind of like drops the Togepi and like runs around the corner. And Ash is like, come on Pikachu, we can battle. And Pikachu's like, no, we're not fighting that thing. And Togepi wins by default. That is one of my favorite instances of them using Togepi like as a like really cleverly. I really wish there were more situations like that where it's like Togepi's just being naturally like a baby, or the metronome unpredictability was utilized, because I feel like there's so much fun stuff they could have done with that. Wait, what? Oh, did Misty get the Totodile? Did Misty get the Totodile? I thought it was Ash who got the Totodile in the end, but maybe it was Misty who got the Totodile. Or maybe the ending of the thing was like Totodile was released to someone else. No, I know Ash got a Totodile. I just don't know how he got it. Yeah, it was an episode where they both threw their balls at the Totodile, because the Totodile was like taunting them, like both taunting Ash and Misty like really bad. He was mogging on them, and then they both threw the same type of ball, and so neither one of them knew who actually caught it. So whoever won the battles would be the winners. And so for the first battle, Misty's super secret weapon was to send Togepi out against Pikachu. Because Pikachu wouldn't fight back, and it was, in my opinion, it was one of the most amusing, but also very clever uses of Totodile, where it's like, yeah, you know, how is Misty going to tie this up so it is like a 1v1 at the end where it's like both of them have one win? Because it's like, obviously they're going to do that for the dramatics or whatever. I was like, how is she going to win this? And that's how she did. I think she also sent out Psyduck, and like Psyduck was like, did really, really well as well, because it was like super, super dumb and stupid and like kind of like whatever. I think Psyduck is the one that lost. Well, obviously lost, you know, Ash got the Totodile, but I just thought it was like really, really amusing that like her first and genius play was to set up Togepi. Because poor Pikachu was like desperately holding Togepi at arms like I can't shock a baby. And Ash is like insisting like, Pikachu, Thunderbolt, Thundershock, maybe a small one, and Pikachu's like, I'm not gonna shock a child. It's just, I think it's one of the like silliest Pokemon interactions. I just thought that was like really, really fun. Anyways. Sorry, man. My dumb brain just really likes that. I think Happiny to me was way better because of the super strength. Yeah, the super strength with Happiny was fun. And so here's the thing is, Togepi, one of their gimmicks was the metronome. I would have loved if metronome was more utilized to either get them into stupid situations or get them out of stupid situations. I think that would have been really funny because then it would have been like gag like the Happiny strength. I think the Happiny also like picking up Brock was like a great gag. I think that would have been a really good thing if like Togepi's metronome had been more utilized, because weirdly enough, Togepi's metronome is super utilized in they're like these standalone Pokemon movies. Standalone Pokemon movies where it's just the Pokemon themselves, and so it's like the Pokemon themselves going on like adventures. I think like Pikachu's Summer Adventure is like one of the things. The Togepi metronome is way more utilized in those to get the characters into and out of really stupid situations because it's just Pokemon. And I think that that's like a really clever thing that they should have done with Togepi, particularly because metronome and Togepi were kind of like they were a really big kind of selling point at the time. Just like not a lot of creatures learned metronome, and Togepi was one that came with it by default. So it's like, yeah, the special episodes were so good. The Togepi one with Gengar and Alexander was similar. Yeah, exactly. See, there are good Togepi moments, but I feel like I wish there was more Togepi inclusion in the terms of like, there are so many more ways they could have made it stupid. I love me some good stupid, man, you know? But that's just me. Oh, really? Happiny picking up a frozen lake was a reference to another anime? That's wild. I feel like I knew it was a reference to something, because I feel like I have like vague kind of memories of like another scene where it's like a character picks up a whole iceberg kind of thing and then like puts it back down, but I'm not sure. I'm sure I still have that VHS somewhere. No, I feel that. I love Togepi, but I wish that it was like they utilized the metronome thing, because again, a lot of the time I do understand, yeah, Togepi's just kind of sitting there, just kind of sad. I don't mind. Oh, you know what? Another good example of like a character that like again the Happiny or Dedenne. If you guys have not watched the X and Y anime for Pokemon, highly recommend. X and Y is one of my favorites of the series. Dedenne is a great example of like a Pokemon that like, you know, is like a held companion thing, because Dedenne like as a creature still had like it was cute, it hid away, but it had its moments where it was like it would either save the day or cause something or help out Bonnie because Bonnie was the one carrying it. Like, that was clever, where it was like, it was clearly not Bonnie's Pokemon, but it was her Pokemon. I feel like the poor Dedenne kind of took a backseat during the XYZ arc, where, spoilers for the XYZ arc, Bonnie ends up getting a Z crystal fragment. She gets a Zygarde fragment, and she's carrying around the Zygarde fragment. The fragment is named Squishy, by the way. She's like, oh, Squishy. So she named the legendary Squishy. But I feel like Dedenne takes a backseat at that point because Squishy in the bag becomes kind of the focus. But I really like the inclusion of Dedenne. I thought Dedenne was clever. And I'm going to be real here. It really made me wish when I saw Bonnie with the Dedenne, it really made me wish Max from the Hoenn series anime had like a partner Pokemon as well. Or like he was borrowing a partner Pokemon. Because I feel like Max, as a character, just kind of was there. It was like, it would have been great if he had like a partner to bounce off of. Anyways, that's enough for my Pokemon rant. you guys can tell that like I'm a longtime Pokemon fan. I don't play any Pokemon, but like, I'm a longtime Pokemon fan. I'm a sucker for cute things too. So like, when it comes to like longtime Pokemon fan and being like a sucker for cute things, I love cute Pokemon. I came in during the rant. No, we love it. We love a good rant. But I'm a sucker. So if anyone asks me who my favorite Pokemon is, contrary to popular belief, it is Chikorita. Chikorita is my favorite Pokemon, which is why, if you ever see me in another channel, I've got a little Chikorita badge. I was like, I'll sub to a friend to get the free sub. But like, I was like, I'll get the Chikorita badge. I love Chikorita so much. But another character is, yeah, I'm a pro ranter. No one can tell me that Dr. Reishi was not T0. I will rant forever. No, but I think in like the grand scheme of things, I love cute Pokemon. Like I'm such a sucker. So it's like in the grand scheme of like what I have plushie wise, they don't make a lot of Chikorita merch, but I got a lot of Sylveon stuff. So I got Sylveon stuff, and then I have Sylveon stuff, and then I got some Mimikyu stuff. I really like Mimikyu. That's such a coincidence. My Nuzlocke mom, I started Chikorita. Hey! I love Chikorita. I love Chikorita so much. I do not care for Bayleaf or Meganium personally. I was very sad when Ash evolved his Chikorita into a Bayleaf because the Chikorita was so sassy. Chikorita was like such a sassy little creature in the anime. I was like, I love Chikorita. I was very sad when it became a Bayleaf. But I may or may not have a level 100 Chikorita in my Heart Gold Soul Silver game because I really like Chikorita. It's like it doesn't need to be fully leveled. It's fine. I love my Chikorita. But yeah, Chikorita is my favorite Pokemon, though I don't think that that would have been obvious just based on what I talk about. It's like I talk about Sylveon, but I don't talk about how much I like Chikorita. Yeah, I went full level 100 with my child. I was like, now I will never have to worry about it leveling up again. It's like, it's level 100. It's permanent. I love my Chikorita so much. I don't even remember what nickname I gave it. I just remember that I fell in love with Chikorita so much. Like, I didn't care that people said it was the worst choice. I was like, it doesn't matter if me continually choosing the T5 options as my favorite. I'm like, listen, it doesn't matter if they're T5. They're T0 in my heart. They're after alcoholic beverages, that's wild. Go! Vodka! Go! Jameson! I choose you! Margarita Mix! Unironically, Margarita Mix is actually a banger nickname. Margarita Mix would be a banger name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amaretto is pretty cute. Yeah, what about Margaritaville? Yeah, it's like, go forth! Margaritaville! It'd be so good, it'd be so good. Oh my god. Moonshine is my bucket! That's wild. That's wild. Nah, that's a crazy naming scheme. I think I usually try to nickname things. Like, I'm super stereotypical, so like my nicknames are all like super kind of like, it's like if it's an Eevee, it's named V. That's the kind of naming convention I like. I'm a sucker for a cute, like very classic kind of thing. It's like, it's boring, yes, but like I think it's cute. So it's like, and so when my Eevee evolved into Sylveon, it became Sylvie. So instead of it being V, it's V to Sylvie. I'm like, this is so cute. That's kind of my thing. Yeah. Child me was not a very creative child, and for that matter, adult me is also not a very creative child. My mother said I was not allowed to name my dog, the family dog, Neko. I thought that that'd be funny, but I was told I was not allowed to name the family dog Neko. Still think that was a major L on her part. That would have been really, it's like, yeah. The people who understand that get why that's so funny. It's like, I thought that would have been really, really funny. I would be like, come here, Nico. It's like, the dog comes paddling over. If I get a dog, I need to, a kitty, I need to name her Inu. Like, just make it really confusing. All right. Anyway, I've gotten off track again. Let me take a sip of water and let me get back to locking in. Dude, I don't even think I introduced myself. Which is kind of funny. I think I got distracted by talking about Pokemon. which is wild. But again, Robo, thank you all so much for the raid. Thank you for coming in and sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. I'm a sucker for a good Pokemon. I really like Pokemon. I'm actually super excited. Once I free up a little space in my schedule, I'm going to be starting Digimon. And so it's going to be Pokemon fan, a longtime Pokemon fan, plays Digimon for the first time. And I'm very excited. I'm super excited to start Digimon. Because I hear that the newest game is actually quite beautiful. Yeah, it is Digimon Time Stranger, it is. So I do have someone in my corner who is going to be like basically coaching me on things that I do not understand mechanic-wise. But I am looking forward to playing Digimon Time Stranger. That's what it'll be. So I haven't played through Digimon ever, but I am looking forward to playing it for the first time. I'm like, this is fun, considering my only kind of exposure to Digimon is just people comparing it to Pokemon, and I genuinely don't think they should be compared because they have completely different systems and writings. Digimon and voice, so their special skills. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool. Listen, the only thing I know about Digimon is there is a creature called Numemon, and there is a meta called the Numemon meta, and I'm going to make everyone's life a living heck by deciding that we're investing in the Numemon meta. That's my goal. My goal is to have a team full of Numemons, and I'm gonna be living the dream, boys. TLDR, I'm living the dream. Nah. You know you love it. You know you love Numemon. We all love Numemon. So, if you don't know what Numemon is, I definitely recommend looking it up. I'm not gonna spoil that for you, but we love Numemon. Okay, alright. Anyways. Let me... Oh my god, I get so distracted, and that's just unfortunately the nature of the beast. Anyways, again, Raiders, thank you all so much for stopping by. We're truly happy to have you. If you guys need a raid and run, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Yes, make sure you get something to eat. Thank you again, Robo, for stopping by with your community. Please enjoy your eats. I hope you get something good. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. So, what has he been up to? I do not know what this guy has been up to in the, like, few minutes I left him alone. 30 minutes I left him alone. He had feared the unnatural ever since he encountered a wild bear on the mountain path as a child. But this is nothing like that. Nah, you're good. Thank you again for stopping by. This is nothing like that. Yeah, well, he also thinks that dogs are wolves and wolves are dogs. So I'm not really sure that he has the greatest frame of mind reference for us to, like, meld to. He thinks that dogs are wolves. I cried and screamed my head off back then. Sojiro smiled a little as he recalled his traumatic childhood memory. He's sitting here going, my traumatic childhood memory. Smile. He's like, I think back fondly on the day that a bear almost mauled me. Anyone would have fainted at the sudden appearance of a growling beast that towered over 6 feet tall. The monster in the movie that Sojiro saw not 2 days ago was the equivalent of a cuddly stuffed animal when compared to the wild mountain creature. I love that his monster that he saw, it's like, I think he implied that, like, he watched 2 people murder a third person. I love that in his brain, the murder of an innocent person and, like, witnessing a murder is less, like, scary. It is the equivalent of a cuddly stuffed animal when compared with a bear staring him down. I mean, really, dude? I guess in that respect, yeah, I guess the bear staring you down would be scary, but I don't know, man. If I were to witness a murder, I'd be pretty freaked out. He was reminded that he'd faced far worse before, and his ordeal now was something he could endure it as he ran out at top speed. Definitely not sus. Definitely not sus. That's right. The problem now is what I heard someone say at the end. What's catch and eliminate? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. GG's, Sojiro. Your time as protagonist has come to an end. You are going to die. They're going to hunt you to the ends of the... Oh my god, I would love it if, like, this whole catch and eliminate is in reference to him, and this lady, the mysterious lady being his work was, like, not a coincidence. It's like, she was like, leave Sonoji alone. No, Sonoji deserves to be chased a little bit. Now, like we said, Cos, he's got everyone. He's got that ultimate riz. I mean, he's got all the girlies and boys at school falling over him. He's got his best friend, slick back hair vice president dude. He's got the protagonist herself. And now he's got mysterious woman who may or may not be a murderer. I mean, this is my little country bumpkin. He's growing in the world. At face value, the meaning was obvious. but the implications were simply too frightening to contemplate seriously. Perhaps he had misheard the words, or perhaps the speaker had misspoke. The law of the city means someone will deal out the punishment eventually. Even as he said it, the idea didn't quite feel right. It was hard to imagine that it applied to him. Sojiro breathed in and closed his eyes. He's gonna open up his eyes, and there she is standing there next to him. His vision dimmed, putting the illuminated cityscape out of sight and out of mind. For now, he resolved to put last night's events behind him. When he opened his eyes, his breathing had calmed. I wonder, what happened to Tobemaru when he tried to hit Aozaki? The question suddenly popped into Sojiro's head. He decided he would ask next time, and stood up from his chair. A long streak of light blazed by, announcing the arrival of the next train. Okay, so it's been about 10 minutes, which theoretically is enough time for that woman to have finished up, cashed out, and followed him. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, this was such an Ariel go next situation. This was such an Ariel go next. So chapter 3 is pretty short. Okay, then we'll do chapter 3. If chapter 3 is pretty short, we'll do chapter 3 as well. So we're gonna go into chapter 3 then if chapter 3 is pretty short. Because I don't want to like get stuck halfway through and be like, oh no. So if it's short, thank you for checking. I saw you booting up the game cost. Thank you for checking. Alright, so let's go into chapter 3. Ariel, go next. Never! 3 nights. That's not ominous at all. It's not ominous at all. Let me tell you how the events of yesterday transpired. Oh, this is I don't like this. I don't like this. On moonless nights, you must never look back. Was it a lesson or was it a warning? It was so long ago. At the time, I could not have imagined what my very being would become. Oh my god, am I ascending to godhood? Sojiro ascends to godhood? One night, it came to me without warning. I was filled with an anxiety so heightened that it made me want to burst into tears. So I fled my grandfather's workshop. Oh, this is the protagonist from the beginning, who I think is Aoko, but may not actually be Aoko. Unlike the grandfather I knew, he smiled and kindly placed his hand upon my head. Yes, the Red Death follows your every... Okay, this is definitely Aoko. She's the only character I've seen that's been silhouetted in red. Rather than consoling me, he sent me home with only those haunting words. Thanks, Gramps! That was so kind of you! That night, I was certain that I sensed a shadow lurking behind me. Something, or someone, was watching me from afar. Then, little by little, year by year, it drew closer. Eventually, the presence that once felt like a spot on the horizon grew so close that I could even feel its breath down the base of my neck. Of course, it was all in my mind. When I turned around, nobody was there. But that night marked the beginning. In hindsight, I later understood that the indescribable anxiety I felt was the dread of certain death. What? Wait, I don't like the flickering! Oh, that's creepy that it's in English. How much time had passed since that night? It lingered deep in the recesses of my mind, where childhood memories are kept. A faded, storybook-esque memory. On dark nights, I could still hear the faint echo of my grandfather's words. But no matter how strong the wind may howl, or how entrancing the song of the girl next to me, I could never bury his ominous words completely. It's here. The girl beside me said, is that Alice? I think Alice has the bob cut. Alice's inflectionless voice spoke volumes to her role as the bystander. That night, it was only me and her. Oh, wait, are we in the park? Oh, shoot, are we in the park? It was the night I would mark as the birth of who I am today. For what should have been quite the memorable night, it sure wasn't a promising start. Dense clouds blocked the starlight above like a black umbrella. Strong winds tore through the sky, carrying the heavy clouds with it. The hands on the clock in the middle of the park pointed skyward, as if reaching for the moon. Unfortunately for them, tonight there was no moon to point at. The winter air grew fiercer as the night wore on. Inhaling felt as though it would freeze me from the inside. Oh! The air chilled me to the bone. threatening to pass up my spine directly to my brain, to prevent my mind from being paralyzed, and to prevent my fingertips from becoming stone. I sparked a fire using my internal rhythm and emotion.
I'm transferring tactile feedback to you. Good luck. Stand over there, and the engraved Will of the Wisp will ignite.
I responded to Alice with a nod, and then, for just a moment, I saw the ground. My legs quivered ever so faintly. I told myself they were shaking from the cold, but I wasn't so sure. In reality, they might not have been numbed by the cold, but by fear. I breathed a sigh of relief. My humanity must still be intact if my emotions are still present. Oh! Before I could sink into the pool of my own sentimentality, the sensation from the bounded field flowed from Alice into me. A transparent wall covered the entire park, an unrecognizable carpet rooted deep under the earth. Oh? Alice Kunoji's chants of the Mother Goose fairy tales permeated the night. The sensation became one with my body. I felt goosebumps on my quivering right arm. Someone had trespassed. That's Sojiro, isn't it? The goosebumps crept up my right arm like ants, and slowly but surely made inroads from my heart, holding back the desire to drive them out. I waited for them to reach a definitive position. A moonless night. The park's quaint streetlights were not enough to lift the darkness. The ants came to a stop. Far, far from my right arm, they had reached my very heart. Even without the aid of my sense of sight, I could see the intruder lurking in the darkness. God, this is so ominous! Just starboard, in the bushes about 30 steps back, on all fours, it was beckoning with its right hand. There! The enemy's movement and my perception of it were in lockstep. I spun around. The enemy's arm stretched out like a spear. Whoa! The lethal weapon aimed at the back of my head, brushed my hair at breakneck speed. Wait! Wait! When they were joking about limbs that were able to stretch, that was foreshadowing for this! Oh my god! I thought that was just a fanciful thing. What was they said something else. It was like something and limbs that are able to stretch like hundreds of feet. Yo! With the omniscient awareness granted by Alice's ward, I managed to avoid it by the skin of my teeth. Oh, it's a doll! My hair fanned through the air from the violence of the attack. The strike grazed my cheek, and I felt a small, sharp pain. It felt like the kiss of death. I switched the flow of my body's blood to a different cycle, the blood running through my veins at a few feet per second, transmuted into an imaginary element. My body became a single serpent, and my heart transformed into a completely different engine. Within me stirred an unknowable emotion of immeasurable heat, something mystic, yet untapped by humankind, that made me who I am. It was the fire of life behind all miracles and fables. What we mages called magical energy. Connecting. I turned around, set the enemy in my sights, and held up one hand. My arm was the agent of my will. My lack of experience meant my magecraft would only be possible with the use of vocalizations and gestures. Magical formulae were engraved all over the park. All I had to do was ignite them. I needed to direct the flow of magical energy within my body onto each formula. Typically, a mage acts as a conduit. Whether wired or wireless, the mage simply pours magical energy into the formula, releasing the energy in the form of a projectile, stream, or any number of other methods that usually suffice. But in my case, it was the feeling of my limbs wiping out. Burn! Ah, there's the flamethrower! There's the flamethrower! So I wonder what the Naginata he saw was. Perhaps the Naginata was like the long arm, but I feel like it's something different. I fought with speed. It's a doll, looks like. The enemy's arm, extended 10 feet forward, became engulfed in flames. It was nighttime at the park, a scene reminiscent of a campfire, but one in which the center of the flames contained a humanoid figure, wriggling like a shadow puppet. The flames subsided just as unnaturally as it had ignited. No crackling, no burning smell. You can have the bounded field back. I'll check the remains. After telling this to Alice, I headed towards the motionless figure. I killed it. I killed it. I killed it. Regardless of who my opponent was, I took someone's life. My throat parched. I swallowed the truth without this sense of reality. I swallowed the truth that without the sense of reality, it would have been hopeless. So hard and bitter. Impossible to swallow, but I tried it anyway. I was unnervingly calm. My heart pounded, and my breath felt heavy, but my mind was nonetheless calm. By the time I realized it, the charred remains were already in front of me. Bracing for a counterattack, I carefully examined the corpse. Everything seemed fine. The body lying slumped on the ground was nothing but ash. But something wasn't right. To begin with, its remains didn't smell organic. Not willing to believe my hunch, I took a closer look at the corpse's face. All that greeted me was the featureless white face of a mannequin. Damn it! They got us again! Screaming, I kicked the mannequin. The corpse crumbled to ash and disappeared with the wind. Though this was no corpse, it was a puppet. And all for our efforts to lure the master out, we had once again been tricked by a familiar. My debut, my first test out in the open, would be postponed for another day. Will I ever pass this test? What? What? At the moment, I noticed something familiar in the corner of my eye. Something seemed strange about the slide on the other side of the park. It appeared as though its shadow were larger than it should be. Was I still drunk on the high of battle? It took me a second to realize what it was. Who's there? Calling out was a mistake. Startled by my voice, the figure, wearing a familiar high school uniform, took a step back, and then broke into a sprint, like someone running for their life. Ah, that must be Sujiro. Or should I say, he was doing exactly that. After him! We've been spotted! In a rush, I shouted to my partner, but she hadn't even noticed the third party's presence in the first place. Though it wasn't as if I could move by myself. Embarrassingly, the fight had taken more out of me than I'd liked. No! He'll get away! We need to catch and eliminate him! There's no time for niceties. Ah! We need to catch and eliminate him is what Sujiro heard. For us, being seen here is a matter of life and death. So that's interesting. As I kind of predicted, but then I thought I debunked, but then it's confirmed. These two were the ones at the park, which is what I thought. However, that doesn't explain the weird lady. Who gave him the like creepy ick, and he was like, I feel like I saw her, I sensed her at the park. So maybe there's something about her aura, or she is magical in a sense that like what he sensed was the same kind of magical or deadly aura that he got from these two. And that's what made him flee. Wait, get back here, you! Shaking off the numbness in my legs, I made for the park's exit. I had to admire his escape. The witness, party to the entire night's proceedings, had disappeared into the darkness of the residential district without a trace. Why the hell didn't I sense him in the field? Complaining to myself wouldn't bring back the figure in uniform. Bitter at my own incompetence, I gave up the chase. Though temporary, the park had become Alice's woods. For anyone within a few feet of the park, all park-goers' identifiable features and voices became murky, like the stuff of fairy tales. Tonight's proceedings may have a witness, but if our identities were still hidden, then this was still a chance. That looked like a male from behind. I returned to the park. That uniform was, without a doubt, from my high school. That was a clue enough. If he was a schoolmate of mine, I had plenty of methods to flush him out. It's one thing after another. Amidst my grumbling, I set my priorities straight. Before some strange rumor spread, I needed to seal this witness's mouth shut. That was the highest priority, quickly and without mercy. Looking up, I saw Alice's previously distant figure. Though she was in as much trouble as I was with her existence as a mage also exposed, she had but one thing to say. This means trouble. Her statue-like figure, staring into the darkness, seemed more expressionless than calm. I was pissed off. Her inscrutable voice resembled the moonless night, so much it made me angry. Oh man, that really was quick. Dang. Okay. Okay, dang. All right, that was... Ooh, okay. I'm so glad. I'm gonna be real here. I'm so glad that I was right about it being Alice and Algo in the park. I was kind of like, dang, like, I feel like this was a setup for them. I'm so glad it was. I was so weirded out when it was that like other lady. Yeah, and I love this. Listen, you just in case, you know, you never know when you're gonna need a save slot. You never know. So, with that said, oh my goodness, this has been really, really intriguing. I am very excited to see what comes next. I'm so sad that I only have a few more chapters that I'm allowed to stream. That makes me very sad, but that's very intriguing, you know? The magical gifts my sword is just bootleg magical circus in this game. I just couldn't call it the same thing. I mean, close enough. Close enough, cause. Close enough. You know what they say? It's like, can I copy your work? Yeah, just, you know, just don't copy it 1-to-1. Listen, if it's a good magical system, it's a good magical system, you know? We're not gonna say no to that. So good, chapter 5 is split into 2 parts. So you have quite a bit to go. Yes, that makes me happy. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up this section of Witch on the Holy Night, and we are going to end Witch on the Holy Night for here and tonight. Yeah, legally distinct magical gears. Exactly, legally distinct. I think what we're going to do is we are going to play a little bit of a little to the left. I think what it's going to be is days that that I want to go just a little bit longer. But I finished the game and it's a bad place. Because again, story-based games, I don't want to start something halfway through and then like have to stop. That's like the one downside to like only playing the story-based games is we're doing that. So I think we're going to play a little bit of a little to the left. So we're going to do that. The only other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run my ad a little bit early. I'm going to run my ad early. That way I can set things up on the back end and use the restroom. And hopefully it will be as seamless a transition as possible. So with that said, please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break. I should put my little AFK thing up. I will be taking a break to set things up as well so you won't miss anything. And when we get back, we're going to do a little bit of a little to the left and then we'll probably call stream. I'm actually very excited to see where the story goes because I feel like I feel like we're still in the setup process for like things to come, but I'm very intrigued about particularly the woman in green because I thought when he said like, oh my god, that was who I saw that night, it would have been like a 1-to-1 thing, but because they just confirmed that it was Alice and Alko that he saw, which is, you know, what I predicted in one of the chapters before I thought it was debunked, it makes me wonder if it's something about their aura or if the person they're hunting is the woman in green, because they said like they sent out a familiar, which is why it was a mannequin puppet. So there's a lot of questions that I've got that I look forward to getting the answers to. So again, with that said, we're going to take a quick ad break. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs, and we'll be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Alright, welcome back. Thank you all so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. I forgot to take my AFK sticker off. That's how it works. So we're going to do a little bit of a little to the left. I think I'm going to see if I can complete all the levels in chapter 2, and then we will probably end stream. I like this game a lot. I like this game a lot because it's like, it's really fun and silly. But I'm also not very good at it, but it's a chance for Bun to be like comfy Bun and not have to worry about it too much. Just kind of nice. Wait, are there... Wait, can I do like this? No? Oh, wait, there's like loopies. Look at the loops. Do I need to do something with like the squiggles? Are they all the same? Do I just need to line them up front? Just line them up in the front? Does that work? Yay! Okay, I got one. How many are there here? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, hang on. Oh no. Lost recipe. Oh, there's 2 here. Okay. There's something else here and I don't know what it is. Is it like... Is it like this? Is it the lines on this? Because I tried lining it backwards and it didn't work. Are these things on the top are all the same? Are these things all the same too? Maybe it's like one this way, one in the middle, and like one on the side? Like that? No. Ah! Maybe... I don't think it's this. Like, they all turn around. Oh my god, if I click out of the game, it gets so quiet. So maybe it's... It's something like this, and then... I'm already stuck. First level and I'm already stuck. We love that. I thought it would be like, maybe like, I have to connect the stuff, but it doesn't look like that. So if I did, it would look like this. Alright, hang on. It's time for hints. I love this way of like revealing things. This is so clever. Because I'm trying to see like what's the minimum I can get away with this. Okay, so one of these cans is facing back. That's good to know. Alright, that should be enough to help me. So this can is facing back. Maybe it's like connecting it the whole way through. Oh, there we go! Like connecting the whole thing through. Oh, I just wasn't doing it properly. I had a little bit off center. Okay. Pickle, pickle, pickle. Let's go by order of height. You're the tallest. And you go over there and you're the shorty. Yay! I bet you order of how full they are it is too. Yeah, I bet you there's like how full it is. So full, and then you're more full. And then you're pretty full. Okay, you can go there. And you're full here. There we go! I bet you the last one is the number of items inside it. So this is the most. And there's a bunch of here. And it's just like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the beans and... Oh no, okay, that's not it. Huh. Maybe it's like a color thing, like one of those color things again, where it was like... Because this is all the same color. It's all the same color, so it's like Be like, this would be in the middle. It'd be like, starts here. And then they trade. This. And it'd be like yellow. Huh. Because these are the same. Then there's this one. There's this. And these are the same. And then there's this. Because I thought it was the number, but it really isn't. Maybe it's this one's the most. It's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a color thing, and I'm trying to figure out. So this is the same, and these are the two colors that relate to it. Maybe it's like a lightest to darkest thing? No? Huh. Oh! Maybe it is like a lightest to darkest. So it's like fully yellow, a little bit of gray, more gray, a lot of gray. Now it's gray with a lot of yellow, a little bit of yellow, and then fully gray. Ah, I got it, I got it, I got it. Ooh, can I put these inside themselves? Yeah, let's do the big one. Big one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. I like this one. Oh my god, this is so satisfying. The noises are so satisfying. Oh, there's another option? Can I go like opposite order? Oh, I can feel them snapping. Okay. So this, and then this one's the next biggest. Here. Aha! And it goes up. Yay! Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go, and then... There we go! There are cracks here. Can I line up the cracks? I guess I have to start at the bottom. And then... Crack. Crack. Crack! I can't line up the cracks! That's a wild statement. I can line up the cracks. Oh no. Okay. Let's just do the same thing I did last time. Like this. Yeah. And then we'll do this on this side, this one on this side. There we go. There we go. I bet you these make a curve too. Because I can't take them top to bottom, can I? No, I can't. So let's start with the highest one. See if there's anything that connects to this. There we go. That's what it is. Here, and then that one meets peak. This one, and then... So this is probably the highest. Down, down, and then this one. This one? Oh no, here, this one doesn't work. There we go. Is that not right? I think that one looks right. Because this one looks pretty clean, but... Yeah, nothing reaches up there. Maybe it's this one. There we go! There we go, there we go. Ha! Okay. Okay. And then the eggies. Can I just put them all on one side? Oh,
it's checkerboarded. Okay. Like this. Yeah, there's the checkerboard. Oh, that's cute. Little checkerboard pattern. Oh my god, there's nothing more satisfying than throwing these little breadcrumbs away. It's so freaking satisfying. It's like, yeah, get. Let's go biggest. Oh, this was the daily puzzle today, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it was. Hang on. Where's the big one? There we go. And then here we go. And then this one could be this one. And then this could be down here. Maybe I have to move this over. Oh no, I don't. Oh, here we go. There's one at the real top. There we go. We'll worry about the little bits later. It's fine. I like when I get to like swipe things. Can I peel these off? Yes. Yes! Rip! Oh, I could stick them all in like one, can't I? Yeah, get off. Get off! No, come here. You go off. You go off. Rip! I bet you I can put them all on like one fruit. I'd be like super. Oh yeah, these ones look like they go on the pear, and that one looks like it goes on the apple. Yeah, this one goes on the orange. Ah, there's like multiple ways to do this. Yeah. So I have to move them to the right one, I think. So I think this one's an apple, and this one's an. I don't know what these ones are. This one looks like an apple sticker. Are these like the pear ones? No, I saw one for a pear. Yeah, here's the pear one. And this one. I guess that's just what it is you don't need all of them. Yeah, you can go away. Here's the orange sticker. So this is the pear. I'll get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Yeah! Oh, this is so cute. Hey, Blood, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Big smart. No, I'm utilizing our brain cell. I'm using our brain cell, Blood. I got this. Macaroni in a pot. I have to line them up from like probably most curved to least. These are like semi-curved. Oh, this is like straight, kind of curved, semi-curved, more curved. This is like straight to... This is like twisty. It's like big twisty, medium twisty. This is like here. Yeah, noodle. Ah! Kitty, why would you do this? Kibby, why would you do that? I just realized this, so I'm taking a quick break. You got this, Blood. I know you're fighting Unity, but like, I believe in you. I believe in you, Blood. You're so rude to us. We've got this brain cell Kibin on lock. Did I get everything in this chapter? Okay, good. I would have cried if I didn't. Something without brain cells? Wow, so cruel. Oh, seagulls. Wait, hang on. Huh. What am I looking for? Oh! Maybe that one? Oh, maybe it's the color that I'm looking for.
it matches up. That's what it is. I'm looking for when it matches up. Like that? There we go! Where the seagulls match up. That's what I was looking for. Oh my god. I was looking for when the little gulls in the back matched up. And this gull matched up here. And there's this gull that... Oh my god. That was hard. Oh? Oh? Okay. Okay. No, 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 come here! Don't do that to me, Kibby. No, 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 no. No, Kibby, no. You cannot have plate. It's my plate. You can't have it. It's mine. Ooh. So satisfying. Oh, oh. And the egg goes on top. This one goes here. And then... Oh, 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 here in the corners. No, 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 no. I want this one. In the corner. And these ones go in the center. Yes, 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 yes. Ah! No, you can't have it, Kibby. Stop trying to take the plate. You keep knocking them onto the floor and they shatter. It's not good for you. Oh. Oh wait, no, I'm so bad at these puzzles. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm so bad at these puzzles. Okay. There we go. There we go, there we go. Ha! I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Oh my god. That one used all of my brain power. No, you need to stop destroying stuff, Kibby. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Oh, there's like a river in all these, isn't there? Okay, hang on. So if I do this, and like... Oh, here we go, here we go. Like this. And then... like this with the clouds. Like this. Oh, and this probably goes up there, so I have to go down with this. Like this, and then this. I don't know where this one goes. Oh! Ha ha ha! I got it, I got it, I got it! I just noticed we can pay to backseat you. Yeah! You can now pay to backseat me. There's no guarantee I'll do it, because I'm kind of dumb, but you know. Oh. Is that what I want? Or do I want like all the colors of the same color? Like this is all the same color. Like this is the same color. Is that what I want? Or do I want to go like top to bottom? Oh, maybe I want to go like top to bottom. Oh, wait. Do I need to like hide it within itself? Do I have anything here that's like... like this maybe? Yeah, like that maybe, and then... No, I don't know what I'm doing. I love doing that level. Ah. Oopsies. That's not what I needed. Where's the reset button? There it is. I need to... maybe it's a height order thing, you know? Maybe this is a height order thing. Is that it? No. Oh, wait a minute. That's like a perfect divot. Maybe like this. Oh, wait, and this lines up here. And then... I don't think that one goes on this side. Oh, shoot. Oh, the one before with the postcards. Ah, I see, I see. I think this is... because that lines up. This kind of lines up. There's nothing here. Maybe this lines up here with this. Aha! There we go! Oh my gosh, that was way harder than I want to admit. That or I'm just really, really oopy. I'm a little ooped. Oh no. Kibby, why do you do this? Look at this, Kibby. Look at the mess you've made, Kibby. Look at this. Well, this one's gone. You knocked it down, Kibby. I don't know what it wants with me. Hang on. Huh. Yeah, Kibby, why would you do this? Why do Kibby? Kibby must. No, Kibby, no. No, Kibby. Huh. Maybe it's the position of where the magnet is? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, maybe it's like this. Like that? Huh. Alright. Hello, Dino. How you doing? No, Kibby should not destroy. Okay, it does end that way. What does it start with? Oh, it starts with the water glass? Okay. I guess Kibby, look. Did I not do this one? Oh, Okay. Wait, how does this make sense? Kibby look at glass. Kibby look at lamp. Kibby knock down. Glass falls. Kibby broken pot? I don't know what's going on. I just woke up pretty much. Hey, dude. Yeah, the Kibby's greed. It sickens me. Why would Kibby do that? Oh. Oh, this is like a slot one. It's like what slots in here, isn't it? Yeah. Is it this, maybe? Maybe this is the end. Oh. Okay. This one feels like it could work, yeah. And then this one, and then that, and there. And there's this maybe, or maybe it's this one. And then the sound is kind of satisfying. I don't know what this, how does the sponge work? Huh. Maybe it's this bottle right here. Or maybe this one. No, I don't think any of them connect to the bucket. Maybe this one connects to the bucket. No. I don't think any of these can. Oh! This one can fit that one. Can any of these fit? This one, isn't it? Yeah. And then this. Huh. I do like this, and like that and that. This looks pretty good, because this looks like it lines up. Oh, there we go! There we go! Okay. Weird dream that I was in the second TF2 animation. That's wild! That's wild! That's a wild dream. Big batteries. This one. Yeah, they go here. Oh my god, this is what's satisfying. Oh my god, this is so satisfying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. All these tiny ones. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Where's the last tiny one? Yes. Yes. Oh no. Wait. And here. And then these can go in here. No. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, these make a lightning bolt, don't they? I gotta make a lightning bolt with these. How do I... There's the lightning bolt. And this one makes an infinity. Oh, this is so clever. And there's a lightning bolt there. And then this goes here. And then this one. There we go. Let's not... Oh. Yeah. So there's this. Maybe it's the other way. No, I think it's the... Oh, wait. It's in here that I gotta put it. One. There we go. And then this one goes at the bottom. Oh, I guess it goes this way then, huh? Oh no. There we go. Right? Right? That's... Oh, is it this too? Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes, I got it. Oh, that was so fun. God, I love all the batteries. Ooh, coin. Small coin. Small coin. Bigger coin. Bigger coin. Big coin. Medium coin. Can I stack them on top of each other? Ooh, I can stack them on top of each other. Yeah. Stack. 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 What's the last one? Huh. Oh, it's number sides, isn't it? So this one's a circle. This one has a lot of sides. This one's this one. And then maybe this one has the most sides. That one has the most sides. This one's the least sides. It's like an octagon. This one has more sides. Yeah, it's number of sides! Oh, heck yeah. Oh, this game is so satisfying! Even when I'm dumb. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Put you there. Tongs always go here. Oh, here we go. The choppy stickies. Yeah, that seems more right. Okay, hang on. Oh, the forks have to be stacked, like... Knife? Knife? Knife. So, spoon, 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 spoon. Oh, that's good. What's going on here? What's going on with the spoons and the forks and the knives? Maybe I can like put this right next to something. This is like round like a spoon. The tiny forks can go in here. The bigger spoons can go in here. The bigger forks and this tiny spoon can go there. And it's like the knives here and then this here. Missing? Are these not where they're supposed to go? Oh, wait. Is the rounded hole for the spoons? It's like round hole for the spoons. And these are for the forks? Oh no, I'm so confused. Unless it's like this. No, I think it's this. Or it could be that with the rounded edge. And then this up here. And this down here. Ah, there we go. Oh my gosh. That one took me longer than I want to admit. Oh my god, look at all the kidney beans. Oh, thank you for the love. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just got a long one, like here? No? Oh, there we go. There's like a long one. This is like a small. Oh, this is a thick boy. He looks like he fits there. And this, no? Oh, here. And then... Oh, wait. Can this one go here? Yes. It's like a super long one here, probably. Yeah. Look at the butt plug one. This one's kind of thick. Is ice cream? Ice cream. No. Oh, there we go. This one looks kind of long and cone-ish. Yeah. This one's probably this tiny one. This one's a little bit bigger, so like that. Oh, there we go. And then this one's probably up here. Oh, that's satisfying! I don't know what you're talking about, Blood. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're... Oh my god, this is such a mess. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, Can I close this? I guess not. Do the crayons go up here? Oh, the crayons go here. Blue, green. And then here's the orange one. Yeah! Where does the measuring tape go? Oh, the tape dispenser probably goes here. The measuring tape needs to go somewhere with a little bit of... There's the measuring tape. So the measuring tape goes here. Maybe the die go here. No. These tiny candles? And then battery. Huh. Don't know where the battery go. I would have thought they would have gone like this way. Lock. Oh, lock goes here. Probably. Sunglasses? Oh god. Oh. Sunglasses. They go here. Oh, that looks like it fits. Thumbtack, thumbtack, thumbtack. I wonder if the batteries go up here. No. Maybe the buttons go up here. I've got to find a place for these die. Oh. Oh, wait. Maybe it's here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes! I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this one. Or this. Oh, that probably goes right there. Huh. Are there pens? Oh god, skizzers go here. Wow! Owie! Oh. Matchbox here. And this spool of thread probably goes here. Oh, and this goes here. I don't know where this one... Oh, that one goes down there. What's the weird thing that's shaped like this? Oh, here are the batteries. Oh god. I do too, Zuku. Oh.
Oh, wait, these are different heights, aren't they?
Yeah, they're different heights. Ah. There we go, there we go. And then I guess this is the, oh, single Q-tip. Single Q-tip goes here. Oh, there's another candle. There we go. And these are the paper clips. I did it! I did it, I did it, I did it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was like way harder than I want to admit. Oh, this is so fun though. Oh. I do like a red. Oh, and then like this, and then this. Do I have a red dripping down here? And then a yellow. Yes!
Oh, there's 2 solutions. Oh, I could probably make a pyramid here. Hang on.
Because I can't make them all white, can I?
No. So let's try this.
Yeah. I can make a...
Yeah, I can make a triangle. Triangle, triangle. Oh my god, look how big the buttons are.
Okay, hang on. Easy peasy is by color. This is a gimme, the by color. I bet you there's one that's like by shape and then by like number of holes. So if I do all of these by color. Yes, and then there's probably one that's like all by shape. So the big circly ones, and you guys can go over here. So big, and then the flowers. Oh no, maybe it wasn't. Do I have any with 5 holes? I've got that with 0 holes, so 4 holes, 4 holes, 4 holes. So we'll put all the 0 ones in the center. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, these only have 2, and these only have 1. Okay, what's the pattern here with all of these? So we've all got flower ones. So we can put all the flower ones in this one. Flower. And then these are the ones with like the crinkled edges. I'm gonna do all the crinkle cut edges here. Crinkle, crinkle. And then in here I can do the ones that have this like tree pattern. It's like tree woods pattern. Oh, and these are all the ones with 2 lines. So 2 lines, and these are the straight ones. So 2 lines straight, 2 lines straight. I got it! I got it! Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number. This one's 6, I guess. There we go. And then there's length probably. There's 3. There's probably 1 by the side, by the bottoms. Yeah. So 1. Oh, yeah. Hang on. 0, 1. Oh, it's like 3 and 2, and this one's like a weird S. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'll do length first. Yeah, there's length. Alright, there's gotta do with the bottoms of these keys, and I don't know what they are. I think this one's the end, because it's got like really funky stuff. It's like this, maybe? Huh. I don't know what I'm looking at here in the bottom. There's like nothing, and then these are both 1, 2, 3, and then a lot. Is it like... do these connect? I don't think they connect. No, it doesn't look like they connect. Alright. I love the hints. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, it's probably 3. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's cool. It actually makes them at the bottom. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3. Oh. I was looking at that all wrong. Oh my god, tooth! Acorn? Oh, trinket here. Acorn. This jack thing. Huh, okay. Oh, there are 2 of these. Oh, I guess like this? Yeah. And then... Lego brick? Lego brick? I guess this is the only place to put these. Huh. What's this? Oh, this one's bent. Oh. These are up here because they're all bent out of shape. Oh. They get more bent as they go. Okay. And then I think these just go here. Oh, okay. Oh no, they go up there. They go up here. Yeah, they go up here. And then these go here. There's probably one more, and I just don't know where it is. Because this looks right. And then... this guy go here? Yeah. Maybe this goes here? Yeah, that looks right. And then... oh, I bet you it's this. And then here. And down here. And then there's probably one more that goes the opposite way. Yes! These circles seem right. There's a little nut here. Oh. Oh, this goes up here. These go like that. Ah! Ha 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 ha! I did it! I did it! Oh no. What is this? Oh god. Okay, I guess I have to put stuff back. Oh, is it supposed to like line up? Oh. Yeah, can I put things in this? Why are there so many of these little... Why are there so many of these little... Okay, well, I think this goes like in here. Oh, here we go, here we go. These probably go up here. Yes. These probably go up here. Oh, it's a little trinket. Another little trinket. Oh, okay, hang on. This one I think goes on the bottom. Yes. Ah ha ha ha! I had to take off the thing. I was like, I knew they went in here. I had to take off the cap. Okay, I wonder if I can put these here. Yes. Because these are all like the right color down here. Yeah. Haha! Oh my god! Wait, that's so fun! That's so good! These are fun! These puzzles have been more like spatial. Oh no. Figure out where to hang stuff on the wall. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay, like that maybe? This seems right. Because it's not covering anything else up. Where does this one hang? Oh. Okay. That is... This one is rather unfortunate. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. Can I just say I don't imagine Ariel being organized? You're so mean. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a nightmare. I feel like I don't know where any of these go. That's another option for it. It's very close to the bottom. Yeah, maybe it's like this. And then... Where's some of these items? Oh my gosh. I see where the triangle may possibly go. Oh! 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 This seems... Ah, here, these go here, definitely. And there's something down here at the bottom, but that doesn't really feel like it fits. No. No. One of the wrenches could work. Oh my god. My brain has melted. I think it may be that one. I'm not sure what this one here would be. Maybe this? I don't know where this one would go. Dude, that's so construction. Might do this in 10 seconds, low-key. I mean, can you tell I'm not construction? Alright, hang on. Ah, the wrenches go there. Okay. The wrenches go here. Okay, and then this one is that. Okay. I wonder if it's like this. 'Cause that feels right. And that probably is right there. Seems like a down here kind of thing. 'Cause that could be an axe. There we go. What can we put in between here? Because this could also be... Can this lay here? Oh, hammer. Yeah, that can work. And this goes here. Yeah, this goes here. There we go, there we go. This looks... Oh, here's this. Shoot, this needs to go over there. So that probably needs to go here. It's gotta go up there. Ah, here we go. No? Is it these? Is Is it because these are touching? Why? I think I got most of it. I feel like this is right. Is it this? No. Thank you for the head pats. Is it like that maybe? But this is still not right. Because this feels right. Alright, hang on. Time for hints. Yeah, I'm taking the hint. Oh, okay, the little... He's gotta be down. Oh, man. I am. Bunny is having a calm stream. I didn't realize... Oh, I guess all the wrenches sitting together makes sense. I guess that makes more sense. Hey. Alright. With that said, it looks like there's going to be an ad break in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. When we get back, my goal is to finish, all of this kind of chapter of the game, and then we will, I don't know how much I have left. We'll see. Hang on. Two, three, four. Yeah, 4 more puzzles. We can do 4 more puzzles. I can do 4 more puzzles. I can do 4 more puzzles. So when we get back, I'll finish the last 4 puzzles and then we will head out. What I am going to do is I am going to pre-look for a raid. Because yes. There is somebody playing Witch on the Holy Night, and I do not believe that I have raided them, so... Provided they're speaking. They are speaking. They're a flesh tuber. I do not believe I have raided them before, so... Perfect, alright, I have a raid target. That's actually super, super convenient for me. I wasn't expecting anyone else to be playing this game, so or Witch on the Holy Night, not A Little to the Left. So this has been fun for me. I know that A Little to the Left probably isn't the most like riveting gameplay, and I do apologize for that, but it isn't Bun like screaming obscenely, so that's kind of fun. You get calming boing instead of, you know, maniacal laughter Bun. Which is what I normally am. Maniacal laughter.mp. Ha ha ha. I look forward to it. I really read that as Nutty Gritty. No, you're not the only one. I read it as Nutty Gutty, and I went, wait a minute. Nope, that's not a you. Nutty Gutty. It could be Nutty Gutty. Could be Nutty Gritty too. The fact that you found someone immediately with an obscure game rather than a game like HSR where it takes you... Well, the hard thing with the HSR is you have to find someone who is not only playing it, but they're speaking in English. They're also, like, actually speaking. It's kind of difficult. It's like... Because sometimes people are playing it, and I try to avoid spoilers, so... It makes it hard when everyone's like doing Plan Arcadian. I try not to raid into somebody who's doing like Currency Wars. I understand like Currency Wars is like a good thing, but I try not to raid into people who are like playing Currency Wars. I try to raid into people who are like doing the main story, because I think that the main story is more fun. More fun to watch. me just going for it. Can I? Oh. Oh, I see. This sound is egregious. Okay, so... No, I don't want that. Okay, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Also, you like speaking like this. Also, you speaking like this is so unnerving. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. Can I like put them all? If I just put all the balls in the same, can I just like put all the balls in here? Or does like each one have to have like? Can I just like, can I like make this like the shoe bin? Like shoe bin? You can go in the ball bin. This is like the electronic bin, and that's the gardening bin. So like this is the gardening bin. This is the electronic bin. Seed. It's like the sports bin. I don't know where this one would go. Oh, this is a cord. Yeah, this is cord. It's a trowel. That's like a hockey puck. You can go in the shoe bin. Oh, shoe, electronic. This is gardening. And here's a ball. Yay! I was sure there's one via color. Looks like there may want to be one via color. So follow the gray stuff here, green stuff here, the white stuff in this one, and the red stuff down in the corner. I do like that I can just throw everything into the box. That does make me happy. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to think too hard about this. Just throw it all in the box. This one goes up here. There we go. Yay! You sound like the nice big sister of the neighborhood compared to every sister where you're actually just a gremlin.
I don't know what you're talking about, Yuka. I could be a gremlin. I'm always a gremlin. Wait, the arrows? Where are the arrows? Oh. No. Oh no, I suck at these. Okay, down. So I need to put something different over here. Shoot. Because I think this one seems fine, and this one seems fine. I need to put it up arrow, and I think this is the up arrow I need. Oh, move this. And then move this here. And move these down. Yes! There we go. Like this, and then, oh no, I need it to be on the bottom one. Oh, that goes there. Okay. I can do this, and then I can put this here, and then this here. So I need a black arrow, so I think that's this one. Yes. So if I do this, and do this. Yes, that works. So now I need to figure out what I've got here. I think this one stays. So, oh, and that one goes there. It looks like this one may need to move. So I think this one needs to go here. So I need to find something that goes in that area. Because I can do the up arrow here. Maybe I move this one over. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I don't think I can put them up down. Yeah. Oh, wait. Can I do this? Now I can move that. Oh, shoot. So if I do this, move this, move this. Pooey. Oh, there's an up arrow here. I didn't notice that. Hang on, how do I undo all that I have done? How do I undo all that I have done? Do this. There's an up arrow there, so I do this. Ah, there we we go, there we go. I found the continuation. Shoot. So if I want to do this, there has to be something there. I think I have to move the whole thing over. I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, shoot. Because I need to move this whole thing over. Okay. No, because this one goes here. And I need to move that one over, so... Okay, hang on. Let me try and reset this. So my goal is to get those over here. What if I do this? There we go. This will be what it needs to be. So I've got that in place. So now I can worry about moving these guys around. So now I need the one that goes up. That's down there. Okay. It's here. I've got the one that's going up. And then here's the left arrow. And then... aha! Here we go. And then I need the one that goes up. Here, it's this one. So we go up. And then... this that goes down. Here we go here. Haha! I did it! Oh my goodness, I did it! That one took... oh my gosh, of course the Kibby was in the star one the whole time. What do you mean there's more than one way to do this? Don't tell me I have to do it via these. Oh no. This one needs to go on top, doesn't it? Because it's... yeah, it's via the tape markings. Oh, no. And this is the ending, isn't it? So, like, if I start it here... okay, no, this is something I'm gonna have to do off stream. This one's hard. That one's hard. Bloom, baby, bloom. No, Kibby, no! Oh no, Kibby! Kibby, why would you do that? I did it! I made it through almost. I'm gonna struggle through that. I made it through almost all of the ones in that puzzle range, which is wonderful for me. I did my best. I struggled horrifically, but I did it! Oh my goodness. Well, thank you everyone so much for just hanging in with me as I wanted to do a little something extra post-stream so that it didn't end too early. So thank you everyone so much for being here. We are going to head out. I actually found someone playing Witch on the Holy Night. They are on their Blind Blue around part 5, so I believe that they are farther than us. I haven't seen any of this, so they are farther than us, but we're gonna go in and support them purely because I wasn't expecting to see anyone else playing this. Anyways, here are the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Please grab one of those so we can go over and support. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. I know I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but we are doing a collab with the lovely Blood Queen, Glenn Partisan, and we will also be streaming with Koss, who was here with us earlier. Ecat's Hype, if you have not checked out Koss's work, it is in the pinned. I definitely recommend it. We are going to be playing Repo tomorrow, and it should be a really fun thing. It's been a while since I've done a collab, so I'm hoping it'll go well. Other than that, the next time you can catch me playing Witch on the Holy Night will be next Monday. We're going to be doing it on Mondays up until the point that I am no longer permitted to stream it because it does have streaming restrictions, so sad.
Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. And I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye!